Welcome, everyone. Let's begin. Last, we left our characters. They had entered a new part of the land, a secret valley known as the Valley of Rain. Here where very old tribes, clans, make their home and revere their ancestors. They've come here fleeing the Vergent Empire, the faction which controls this continent of Cadlia, for they have all, in some way or another, used magic and been arrested by the Empire for it. Rescued by the denizens of the Valley of Rain, they now find this place as perhaps a shelter for a time, or perhaps in a longer time, a new home. But their arrival was interrupted by the arrival of undead, risen as spoken by the people of this valley from their massive tombs. Now, after the attack, you all have been sent to rest for the coming of the next day, when you and Frida Higlen of the High Clan will seek out a nearby tomb, diagnose what has happened. Find you all here, outside. The Longhouse was just recently built, your assistance, to house people such as yourselves or other guests. Forward.
So where's the Longhouse?
Follow the path. You'll find it.
Ah. Well, this looks like a mighty convenient path. Perhaps we should follow it.
You also hear in this direction a
That's probably those llamas.
you like to
Are we-
explore, or are you going to head directly inside?
Oh.
Can I ask a clarifying question to the DM?
Absolutely.
We were in town and there was an attack of undead. Are we checking to see if this area is safe, or is this are we resting for the evening?
Guards have already done outer sweeps. You are heading here to rest.
Okay, so we're relatively safe, but
Yes.
I still think that doing a watch would be prudent.
As Natas makes his way over to the llama pen, one of them approaches
Oh no.
steadily, looks at him.
Please tell me he spits.
What is Natas going to do? Beauty Chris.
Natas, can you apologize to your friend from earlier?
Yeah. Well, I do like my dinner tender.
Llama gives a
I'll be back later. Walks away before he gets spit at.
Just curious, what was that?
That was the sound of the llama just giving off.
No, I mean yeah, I can understand it.
Yes. It was a. What did you just say?
Don't tell him that's what the llama said.
Guys ever
Natas,
have llama? It's a little-
maybe if we don't eat the llama, someone from the village can knit you a shirt to put on.
Probably not.
Okay. Well,
And then Lati says, "Do you think they could knit me a shirt?"
do you want to wear a shirt?
That was my attempt at a joke.
It's funny now that I understand.
I am glad. I assume it would be hard to read his facial expressions. So he's just, not stone-faced, but
I'm glad.
bark-faced.
I'm glad that you understand humor, even though you don't understand timing or sarcasm.
Would you all like to open the doors and head inside to your place of rest?
I think Margie would probably just barge right in.
Go ahead.
I'm definitely not
I
going
want to
in.
see what it's like inside. So I'm gonna take a little.
What time of day is it right now?
This is nighttime. This is 7:30, 8ish.
Pop out my thing.
Mine.
Thus is claimed.
I don't like the night mode character sheet.
I'm not going to claim a bed. I'm just going to go to the fireplace and I'm going to sit down and start like tuning and like taking care of my instrument. And I want to let everyone know that I only require a 4-hour meditation, so I can keep watch for the first 4 hours. After that, one of you should wake up and trade off with someone else.
Further describe the space that you've just entered. You have a stone floor with slightly raised wooden edges. A fireplace is lit. Seems that one of the civilians has been taking care of it for you all. You have several other opportunities. You've got small chests in here if you want to store things. And you have beds which are slightly raised off the ground, kind of tucked into the wall a bit. So probably about a third or a half of your body's inside the walls when you're sleeping. Could be slightly claustrophobic, could be comforting.
Okay.
Natas has found rest. Will the rest of you?
Are you guys all just going straight to bed?
Yup.
Okay.
Well, not to a bed. I'm going straight to tree.
Alrighty, go for it.
Thank. Lottie's gonna say. As you saw previously, I prefer to do my resting outside.
All right.
I wish you all a good night.
Like while she's saying that, Natasha's just ignoring her and throwing like a bunch of wood on the fire.
Him, but yes.
You're throwing wood on the fire, making it even hotter.
Oh yeah, it's getting weird.
Accommodating.
Nice toasty.
Well, yeah. Now you don't have to put pajamas on.
Anything to not put a shirt.
I like to sleep naked. It's cold out here.
Alrighty. Lottie, are you conversing with this tree?
I'm gonna be like, hello, hi.
Oh, hello there. Tree responds.
Might I join you for the evening?
If you like.
Thank you, my friend. And he just whoop into the tree.
That, you all gain the benefits of your long rest. Awaken come the next morning.
How did y'all rest?
I slept okay.
I can do. This doesn't affect. This doesn't affect like long rests. Song of Rest does, but just so we know, like I can help in any short rests that we have today. Although I did imagine that because my character doesn't need to sleep and can just trance, I probably played music over the course of the night for you guys.
Lovely. You can now see.
What does that do?
It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
But if we take a short rest, it will do something.
Nice.
Come the morning, you can see the full llama flock grazing, pasture. The
We're gonna have to
particular.
ride them. Sorry.
Are we going to have to fight them? Did you ask?
Ride them.
And the toss is like, fight? Yep, got it.
You can certainly try. But
Walking
right
outside
now,
and combat
the
music.
particularly disgruntled llama is being tended to by a man who seems to be perhaps the consistent caretaker. You all will not have to worry about. As you're all getting up and about, you see Frida.
Sorry, I'm gonna tell this man, if you see the shirtless guy with the horns coming for your llamas, come and get me as soon as you can.
He'll look up, look around, seeing a toss near the entrance to your new home. He'll just give you a...
Oh, poor llamas.
Frida is approaching up the road, waves and says, "Hello, everyone. May I speak with you all?"
Frida, how are you?
How did you sleep?
I didn't sleep, but I'm fine. Are you all well rested? Ready for what comes ahead?
Yes.
Okay. She's got a small chest under her arm. She says, "Let's go inside. It'll be better. Sit down." That's inside your book.
Oh.
She'll open up this chest and say, thanks for all of your aid against the skeletal attack last night." She holds out a stone dagger, an ornate wrap around it. It says, "This, amongst the next things, belonged to my father. I believe that it's best in one of your hands." This is given to the... She'll say, "We've not had any new metal forged since we arrived here, so all of our weapons are stone or are the same weapons which were carried here on the initial pilgrimage. This is one which has been made in more recent days."
There's no iron in the valley.
We don't have the facilities to synthesize it into weapons. That's our problem.
Okay.
Additionally, she opens up the chest and holds out two small wooden rings. It says, "He wore these, but I believe they'll be better hands of some of you than my brother or I."
Oh, that looks like it'd be useful for me.
What is DC again?
Difficulty check. So if you, say, use Entangle, and the enemy needs to roll a 12 or lower, they need to roll a 13 or lower.
Ah, gotcha. What else do I have to do that?
She'll also pull out 4 pouches. Say, "We're not a wealthy people, but we do have some, and I would offer you all this on a condition. Within each of these bags is a payment. Thanks. But since we don't really trade in money here, this payment would be a thanks and a good luck. This is an offer. You all seem to have implied that you're willing to help us here, but I don't think it's quite proper to assume that. So if any of you wish to leave, take one of these bags and go merrily on your way. We'll have the best will of the people of the Valley of Rain behind you. I wish you all to know that you have no obligation stay, and should you wish to take this coin and travel onwards, I would ask that you do that.
Can I open one of the bags and just look inside it?
Sure. Looking for coinage amount?
I'm kind of curious. Is it just filled with money?
Yeah, it's filled with money. It's a spattering of silver, gold, and a couple copper pieces. Probably a round value somewhere between 20 and 40. At least of the gold. And that is within one of the bags.
I want to look around at anyone else and see if anyone else is considering taking this money.
I'm gonna just straight up say, I thank you for your generosity, but I have no need of money or weapons.
Well, then know that you still have no obligation to help us here, much as it would be appreciated. Even if you don't wish to take the money, you don't have to stay.
Of course we'd help.
But I do wish to help.
That's very kind.
Already done so much for us. It's the least we could do.
It's true. We would be being tortured right now if it wasn't for your brother and your father.
You know, I had to make the offer. It was only right. Brother was all assuming that you were just going to stay, but I didn't think that was quite fair to you all.
Look, even if we stay, this isn't going to be fun or easy. Just take that money and use it to... You're going to need that for once this is over, to help the people who've been hurt by it.
She'll nod, and she'll take the 3 bags that would have been allotted to Marjoram, Wayhere, and Latifolia. Has Natas given any indication of an answer? She looks to him.
Like, you can keep it.
I think as she looks to him, Lati slowly turns his neck and just like stares at him.
Yeah, you can keep it.
Says, truly?
Yes.
Sure.
I mean, the items
All
will be useful, but
We'll
the
take
money...
the coin pouch back. We'll just put those back in the chest and then say, yes, take these. So, who is taking what items? Question. We've got a +1 dagger, a little bit of downside, and we've got these philosophy bands.
There's one band or two?
2 bands. 2 people can get a philosophy band, and then 1 person...
I want the band.
Why?
No!
I like
You can't
rings.
have it! Fucking barbarian.
He likes the way it looks. He thinks it's very nicely made.
Original. Like wood? Who does this?
It's made out of stone. You're like, this is so quaint. I'd happily take a ring. A lot of my spells are based on DCs. Actually, my cantrip is based on a DC, which is kind of shitty.
Okay, so 1 ring is going to go here.
If there's no objections.
Yeah.
Lottie, would you like the other ring?
I don't think I need it.
Margie, do you have
need
any
it.
saving throw based stuff?
I have like fairy fire.
Yeah,
She could
I have
probably
entangle.
use it, but she would. Lottie, do you?
I guess
Do you like
entangle.
a ring?
I do use entangle.
She'll look at it, but just say, Lottie, you should have this. He hands it to you.
He'll say, it's not quite my style, but I could try it out if nobody else wants it.
Alrighty.
Can you talk to it?
He looks and says, I never thought to try. Can I talk to it?
You can
Should I
talk
roll a
at
nature
it.
check? Can I like sense anything? Does the wood hold any information that I could discern from it?
I'm dead.
Roll a nature check. You don't know.
I'm not even sure if it's wood.
And
Some sort of ceramic.
who's taking a dagger?
I mean, I guess I'll take it.
Okay.
The only person who uses sticks,
Sense.
right?
You could use it as a throwing weapon.
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty good throwing weapon.
There it is then.
Should I add this into my inventory by myself? Or?
Yeah, go for it. You can copy the text over.
Yeah, there's a way to also, in your character sheet, up your DC by 1.
We can get into that when we next talk, Lay. We'll figure that out.
Okey-dokey.
I wouldn't worry about the DC just yet. Just get it marked off in there somehow.
Philosophy. Oh, spelling is hard.
So, with the items handed out and all of you committed to helping at least for now, Frida will stand up and say, "All right then, let's head back to the village and then head out to Philosopher's Tomb."
How's she looking for like wear right now?
How is
Did
she?
say she didn't sleep.
Yes, so she's looking like she's been patched up, but she's got dark circles under her eyes. Like
It's at
me.
full health, but has 1 level of exhaustion.
Something like that.
I mean, it's not every day you get to kill your dad, you know?
True, it's a big day.
Big day.
As we walk, I want to ask Margie something. If you're there, Mark.
Yeah.
There we go. I think it's contingent on. I want to roll to see if I would like recognize the fact that Margie is a warlock. Or is that something that you think I would just be able to tell?
I think you'd probably just kind of be able to tell. I feel like she just the way that her magic works, like it's pretty like everything's kind of natural, but it's like clearly like witchy, more so than like a druid would appear. She's always like carrying around this big book that seems to be where she's drawing from.
Interesting. Maybe I'm curious, so I would just ask you. I notice you don't fight like any wizards I know, and you're certainly not using nature magic there. From where do you draw your power to cast those spells?
I really don't know. I'm kind of new to it and figuring it out, but I
There's a little,
found this book.
and the bag pops open and a tail bursts out.
Oh.
Please don't be rude. I'm having a conversation right now. And she kind of just reaches back and like tries to push his tail back in.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
I'm gonna bow gently. I'm gonna say I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a powerful being.
He certainly is powerful, though he doesn't quite look it right now. But I'm certain one day he'll get back to his normal form. But no, I found this book, and I guess it's got little symbols, and she kind of just like holds it up in your face, and it's just like triangles and shapes, and it's like not really any letters or anything.
Can I try and interpret this item? Like figure out if I know anything about it?
Sure. So you rolled an Arcana check there. What was that for, would you say?
That was for just being like that Margie casted Eldritch Blast. Did I recognize that spell as something that warlocks do?
I got you.
And the 8 was like, I don't know that, but I also didn't recognize it. So I'm just gonna ask.
Perfect. So,
When Rookie comes out of the bag, I'm gonna chitter at him and say something like, nice to see you this morning.
and Rookie will peek his nose out as, is Margie showing Gwahir the book?
Yeah.
As Gwahir's taking a look, so Gwahir, go ahead and roll Arcana, and Rookie will respond to Latifolia with a, "Oh, it's the morning! Morning! Head back into the bag.
7.
Taking a look at these symbols, your eyes start to hurt looking at them. It's almost as though they appear to be some kind of legible text, though you can't read it. It's either characters or a language you don't know. But then as you keep looking at it, your eyes just start to kind of feel strained and your vision sort of starts to wobble looking at the book.
Yeah, I'm gonna look away as soon as I start to feel strange about it.
And she goes, I don't really understand what it says, but I feel like I'm starting to recognize some of the symbols, and I feel like...
Have you tried putting it down somewhere? Leaving it?
The book down?
Yeah.
Not reading it?
No, not reading it, just putting it down somewhere and leaving it for a while, and then coming back to it. Or do you always have it on you?
Oh, I always have it. I wouldn't want to lose a treasure like this.
Do you know if you could put it down?
I'm sure I could leave it if I wanted to.
You hear a from the pack.
What does that mean?
I'm silly.
Stupid.
Interesting.
I'm gonna chitter back and say yes, you are. But all everyone else hears is just coming
Just
from the
like
tree.
the barbarians looking at the two spellcasters talk about spell stuff, and then the tree man is just talking in raccoon to a raccoon. Like, I should have died in that fucking canyon.
Frida
You say that out loud.
Does he say that out loud?
Probably.
I'm gonna be like, Nahas, have more tolerance for these people. It's not very often that you get to meet have such a concentration of strange folk in such a small area.
Natas yawns.
Yeah.
Well, Margie, I'd love to learn more about your book sometime, but I think right now we have to go defeat a small army of the undead.
Yeah, I'd be happy to read some to you if I can figure out what it says.
I'm going to use my background feature as researcher.
Wait a second. Can Lati overhears this and just says, perhaps I could take a look at these characters at a later time.
It'll be okay.
You know, it's raining. It's not a good idea to read a book in the rain.
Because proficiency in a language means you can read it too, right?
I'd imagine as the raindrops
yes.
are hitting this book, they're just sizzling off.
That's also not good either.
They appear to be dripping onto the book and then rippling out, and it's like the paper itself is kind of softly rippling like the surface of water. And then once that ripple is complete, the paper appears completely dry.
So, can I try to look at it now, or are we past that?
Sure. Have our book club, and Frida will stop at the edge of the fence here and kind of look back over her shoulder and roll her eyes a bit and keep walking.
Guys,
I look at this. Do I recognize the text?
Let's see what languages you understand. You understand.
Animals, common, druidic, elvish, primordial, sylvan.
And Gui here understood. Common, elvish, sylvan stuff. Okay. Yeah, so looking at this language, I'll ask you to make an Arcana check. Wait here, you experience something similar. It appears legible, though not comprehensible, and then you experience the whoa.
it's like you're standing next to another portal in Minecraft.
They'll look over like, I didn't, just as I thought, I cannot read it.
We're losing our friend here.
I think as we kind of are walking, I think Margie definitely has kind of like a bit of a smug look on her face of just like, oh, everyone's very interested in my fancy book. Like she just feels like she's the center of attention, which is fun to her.
In order to catch up, Lottie just kind of pops, like pops over
I
here.
love it.
Not to dwell on this topic for so fucking long, but I'm having a blast with this. Jake Henry, with my researcher trait, like I don't recognize this book, but I know where to find something that I can use to figure out what it is.
Oh, sure.
Is there,
I mean, you feel
is there
like
an answer?
yeah, you feel like the public library in Virgin City could have answers.
Oh,
can't go
absolutely.
One thing I'll note.
Make sure you bring your library card.
Yeah, Margie, do you have a library card?
What's a library?
Oh, you're in for a fun time.
It's an accursed place.
I get very excited for the library.
One thing I'll note is the presence of the skeletons, the risen remains of the ancestors of the Valley of Rain. All of their skeletal bodies have been piled outside of the wall of the town, seemingly just moved away. So,
I feel like they should burn those.
coming to the center of town here, you see Ulfar, as well as several the town guard, which are remaining, who have all gathered up. And Ulfar reaches out his hand, and Frida takes it, and they shake. And Ulfar says, "Do well, little sister. We will approach securing the tombs, the opposite ends." Looks up to all of you and says, "Before you head off, allow me to give you a brief forming the nature of our ancestors here in this valley. There are 7 of them which we revere, though the 7th is not known by most, and perhaps Frida will reveal to you in time, as trust is built. But those which I will tell you of by title are the Great, the Philosopher, the Berserker, the Shapeshifter, the Cold Mother, and the Archer. You head to the tomb of the Philosopher, of the High Clan. I head, with my contingent, to the tomb of the Great. For if the Great is risen, then there is much to fear. Do well, good luck. Whichever one of us secures the tomb first can begin heading to the other clans and warning them of the possible danger."
I raise my hand.
Yes.
In this, if we have to fight, we might end up destroying the bodies of your ancestors in combat. Just wanted to make sure that we wouldn't be committing some grievous sin.
It is
We want to
sin,
respect your customs.
but sin is necessary in this time. I shattered many bones of my ancestors last night. Though it hurt my soul, it was necessary. Life is more important than death. Paste these names in here for you, so you have it as reference. You will gesture to this pile of sacks, upon which you see a number of water skins laid, and says, "I have some rainwater all ready for you. Already got ours. Take it as you need." Frida will say, "Thank you, brother. Ancestors be with you," it says, "and with you. Let's go!"
Lottie's gonna say, is there not streams that we can drink from along the way on our journey?"
"Oh, there is," he'll say. "But we've got some gathered all up, and you've got a water skin to carry it around in. You may find that this water is more rejuvenating than others, times of need."
I would love some fucking potion.
He takes one.
I will give you the preemptive information, as perhaps Frida will, in less mechanical terms, describe the effects of the water. And so you each have one water skin, which you're given.
So cool. Just picture like Rookie's tongue, like just every once in a while, just like sticking out of the bag and just like catching raindrops of him licking his lips as we're walking.
Absolutely.
So, is this going to be put in as like an item that you can just like click on, or do you have to roll the dice?
For today you'll need to roll, but in the future I can help you get it set up.
Cool. Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty.
I'll just add water skin. Cool. I put it in my tree fanny pack.
Incredible. We'll hear a number of the local civilians discussing the dead, of which there were several from the attack, who been placed in the space where you had been resting before. But Frida will say, "All right, you all ready?"
I think Latch's gonna look over. You said that that's like where they put the wounded and stuff?
Yes, that was over here, this building.
Okay. He's gonna kind of like look back and ask, is there anybody who is in need of healing help?
She'll say, yes, actually, there are a number of people who were hurt. Here,
Might we make a short stop and visit them?
let's do that. This direction.
He like kind of turns back to like kind of see if the others are following.
I think Margie would probably follow.
Your boss is just gonna sit next to the fire. If it's even going.
In front of the non-existent fire as it rains.
Yep. Try to make it start with his eyes.
Roll an Arcana check.
Please be a nat 20.
8.
No.
9 minus 1.
You get a drip of rain in your eye, and you go, ah.
Could have seen that one coming.
Latifolia coming over here to this building, you see several people outside. A number of them are coughing, but a couple of the people here you see have wounds bandaged, but still kind of fresh, and you see this man is retying this girl's bandaged arm, where she seems to have been cut during the attack.
Can I just directly see who looks the worst, or should I roll for that?
Sure, this girl has a cut arm, as I described, and this man seems to have a puncture wound around his shoulder blade area, and this little girl is just holding onto his hand, kneeling next to him. He's leaned against the wall of this structure, and his bandages really seem to be bleeding through. It seems to have been perhaps a deep wound. That one seems a little worse.
I'm gonna go up to him and say, might I lay a hand upon you to help with your pain and suffering?
Yes. I will accept any help that is offered. Thank you.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna cast that, Cure Wounds, and like, I guess you see like a green glow emanate from the tree hand as it's on his shoulder.
So this is also under your list of attacks. You can just go ahead and click it from there to right away roll out the healing. Yeah.
Okay. This is cure. I think I have.
Yep.
Do I have Cure Wounds on there? Yes, I do. My bad, sorry.
Boom, there you go. No worries. And with a touch on his shoulder, the wound closes up beneath the bandage. And he says,
This is incredible. Thank you. Here, please. You shouldn't have helped me first. The little one over there.
Points to this girl.
I should not have. I did not know what magics you could do. Are you a sage? Are you of the Sage clan of the swamp?
I have spent some time in a swamp, but I do not believe it is the swamp you are referring to.
Well, thank you. He's kind of removing the bandage and taking a look at his healed wound. Do you or anyone else want to do anything for the girl who's cut, or are you ready to move on?
We probably don't want to spend some time here, right? So, we could hang out, and I could do Song of Rest, but I might just cast Healing Word on the girl.
Okay. Her wounds seem to close, and she says, "It's better! Oh, it's better!" The man says, No, that's just the sensation of the bandage being tied tight. It's not better."
No, it's better. Take off the bandage.
What? Oh. Oh. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Right. Those open wounds healed. Are you now ready to depart?
Yes.
Follow along. Frida's going to head back towards the north exit. Town.
I'm going to say to Lotifolia that I have a soft spot for healers, that I named my daughter after an elven healer.
I'm gonna say that is a great way to carry on the healer's legacy.
Where are we going?
I'm just following.
The bodies.
Stepping over the skeletons, she will stop next to the ogre. Say, "I remember hearing stories about this one when I was young. Talvosh, the Protector. An ogre that, unlike his kin, chose to be friends with us and help us against his kind. I don't know why, but I guess he had a soft spot for one of them. Sad to see him in this state." Yawn. Following her through valley, you'll spend probably about 15 minutes walking before you come up upon a small hill atop which structure.
I think that was Talvosh the Mighty.
Talvosh the Protector.
Talvosh the Protector. I'm gonna start penning something about Talvosh the Protector as we walk.
A nice little tune.
Yeah, I mean, I wanna let these guys know that I'm actually paying attention to their fucking culture as they give us a new home.
As you begin to move towards what appears to be a raised entrance to a subterranean tomb, where you can see stone structure almost in a domed shape that protects a stairway, goes down. Drops of rain are hittering their way down. Soft flow of water comes down the hill towards you as well. Frida draws her short sword and holds her shield in her left hand, prepared for whatever might come. Say, all right, you and I in the front, shirtless one.
Sure.
I love that how that's his title.
I'm gonna ready a bardic inspiration for anyone who has to fucking make a save.
Entering now the tomb.
Ooh, it's dark. Ah, we can still see though. No fire needed.
I gotta turn this music up. This is lit.
Yeah, right.
Torch may need be lit by one who wishes to, or some magical light conjured. Frida will step forward. First, examine these doors directly in front of you. Say, Talvosh must have done this. These doors are sealed by blood. Only the line of Heiglin should be able to open them. It's me. Examining, you can see large bash marks on the insides of these doors that seem to have blasted the lock away. Doors open. All right. On your guard.
Archie gives out like a low, like in a low voice. She kind of says like, "Ooh, spooky." She says it like, "Oh, this is so cool."
Gwei here is having deja vu right now and can't place it, but breaking the fourth wall, it's because I'm having flashbacks to being next to Chris's character in that tomb where he got disintegrated.
Oh yeah.
Almost got disintegrated. You'll say, these barrows along the side here where the ancestors must have rested, which came for the town. They usually should be filled, at least many of them.
You know why they woke back up?
That's largely what we're here to figure out.
Are there any in your clan that practice necromancy?
It's
Or not in your clan, but
entirely possible that the witch clan has practiced some sort of... But they have no reason why they should care to raise our dead and attack us. That's such a sacrilegious action. Here. This is where Talvosh rested.
So don't underestimate greed.
Greed, but for what?
You have resources that the Virgin Empire wants. It's possible that they might have bribed someone in your clan to do this. Weaken your position.
I don't like the thought of that.
Who are those mercenaries on the riverbank?
They're unfortunately nothing new. We have an occasional trade with the Empire, with their diplomats. Hold right there. I'll finish her statement and then resolve what's occurred.
Getting ready with that bardic inspiration.
She says, the Virgin Empire's tradespeople sometimes come and exchange rainwater with us. Rainwater is a deeply sacred thing here. Time I'll tell you more about why, but just know that it is the heart of what makes our people who we are. And that rainwater which we trade to the Virgin Empire is, in a way, blessed and released from the valley by one of the chiefs. Those men, we call them water poachers, come here without approval and haul off as much water as they can, knowing its healing properties.
Yeah, and who do you think they sell them to?
Don't know. Anyone.
Sorry, let's continue.
Alright, and hold right there. Perfect. Alright. So, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from Latifolia and from Gwei here.
Nice. Nice. Da-da-da.
Because you both stepped onto tiles of the stonework, which loosely collapse out from under you.
Oh, damn.
Latifolia, you're going to take 2 points of piercing damage, and Gwei here, you're going to take 1 point, as from beneath you, you are struck by spikes.
Oh god.
Small pit. Stepping now away from it. It was a small indentation in the ground, no deeper than a couple of feet, but the stone tile collapsing away revealed it and caused you injury. But now aware of them, you others need not step.
I want to test something. A lot of Philly says, should I do that?
I'm just gonna be like, my sandals.
He's like, I have a theory. Give me 1 second. And he's gonna go right here.
Okay. The stonework seems secure.
God damn it. He says, it seems that my theory was incorrect.
I'm
Is there can I see anything like the end of the hallway, like on the walls or anything like that?
Yeah, so this is a set of double stone doors, which as you now approach towards, you actually can see or hear going kind of repetitively pulsing towards you. Frida
there's something behind that door.
will say, these traps, I knew there were traps. I should have said something. Nope. Trap doesn't move.
They've got
Out
legs.
of character. Out of character. She's in on it. She's playing both sides.
Frida, why don't you go ahead? In that way, you'll recall any traps as you run into the area.
I've never been inside the crypt this deep. These crypts were built partially with magic, and when our people first came here, as they fill, they actually magically expand, going deeper to the earth.
Oh, that's
Out for
incredible.
future generations. So they do still occupy physical space. The land we've seen adjust expansion of these tombs. That door does not look good.
Definitely doesn't say it, but Lottie does not like this place.
We'll say,
Only one way to find out.
right. You see a handprint on a locking mechanism at the center of the door. She's gonna step up, draw her short sword across her shield palm, press that blood onto the door, causing the door to open.
Oh,
And I need you all to roll initiative.
I'm gonna close the door.
The door is open.
No.
Alrighty. Initiative is to the good team. So, Margie, with you acting first, what are you going to do?
Alright, she kind of sees these skeletons and snaps back mentally into the night of the funeral and Without really even thinking, she starts to cast an Eldritch Blast as her cloak kind of like flutters in a breeze that shouldn't be here in the stale, still air of the crypt.
All right, who's your target?
This one right in front of
Frida. All right.
in front of Frida. Yeah.
The Eldritch Blast flies over her shoulder and ricochets off of a wooden shield that is lifted by this creature. Take any movement you wish. Lottie, you're up.
I remember when I leveled up, there's something about a bonus action, so I can cast a cantrip as a bonus action?
You get an extra cantrip. I don't think that's as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
You have your getting spells back on a short rest. Or maybe you're thinking of the
okay.
rainwater, which you can drink on a bonus action.
Sorry,
No worries.
for muddying things up. I am going to cast my Old Faithful Entangle.
Very good.
Um,
Alrighty.
I want to cast. Okay, so it's a square. Yeah, I want to cast the 20-foot square, basically covering as many skeletons as I can.
Okay. It is. Yeah. Need the.
Each square is 5 feet, right?
Go. Each square is 5 feet. Yes, that's correct.
So the spell save is DC 13.
It's a strength save. Okay.
But it would be 14 because of the ring.
You want to use your once a day thing on the ring to make your.
Oh, it's
Yep.
a once a day thing. Okay, never mind. 13.
Okay. And then 4 more. Okay. Ooh, that 13 would have been entangled. Alrighty. So number 1 is a fail. Number 2 is a fail. Number 3 is a success. Number 4 is a fail. And number 5 is a success. Number 6 is a fail by 1. Then number 7 and 8 succeed. So you got 4 out of 8 of these skeletons that are clocked in this hallway entangled. Very good.
And then I'm gonna move up.
Okay. Wait, here, you're up.
Are you ruling that moving through a person is like difficult terrain?
No. As long as they're
Can I
friendly.
move 30 feet to here?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet to here, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Now I want to, and tell me if this is too much, but I want to make a 10-foot square that's like here and hit 6. Or would you limit me to 4?
Well, let's see. Thunder Wave. Let's take a look at the
According
spell
to Jer-
description.
According to Jeremy Crawford, this is the way Thunderwave works.
Really? You've already
Yeah.
looked this up, Chris?
I love this spell.
Whoa. A 15-point cube originating from you.
Oh, it's 15. So I can hit.
Wow. I would not have thought that it
Yeah.
would go out in front of you. That's actually wicked.
So if it's 15, I could theoretically.
All right,
hit.
we're gonna trust the word of Chris, of Jeremy Crawford via Chris.
So I can hit 8.
No, you can hit 6.
Okay.
You getting these guys like this?
I'll get the ones
Clear
in
these.
range of me then.
Fantastic. Obviously, it's a little bit funky to see with the line of sight as it is, but you are blasting these 6, and that is 6 con saves. 1, 2, 5, 6.
So if they would get pushed back, the ones that are entangled would not.
Correct.
Right?
Yes. It's a con save, so they do not have disadvantage in the save. Just wanted to check that. Okay. So, it is a 9 total, so 4 damage here. It is a fail on number 3, so 4, so 9. We got a bloodied skeleton right here.
My DC is actually 14 because of the ring.
You're gonna use the ring on this one?
Is that a one-time use?
Once per day, once per long rest.
Okay, well, if it would just increase it to 14, it won't make a difference here.
Yep. Okay, damage is dealt. You got 2 bloodied skeletons as you blast out this thunder wave. Alrighty. That was your turn? Are you moving back? You're staying right there.
I'm staying right here.
Okay. I think you're gonna have an angry Natas picking you up by the shoulders next turn.
Yeah, Natas is gonna have to get the fucking soften them up.
Frida is up.
I'll bardic inspiration, Natas.
She's gonna swing out her sword at the one that is right in front of her, which she has advantage on because of the restrain. 18 to hit. She's going to destroy the skeleton. That's her turn. Natas, you're up.
Amazing. I'm gonna rage. Oh, wrong tool. I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
I'm gonna run right here.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing?
It's having fun, you know?
Okay. There's a lot of skeletons in here, guys.
I thought there was not that many.
Now you know.
Yep. I'm just gonna do a great axe attack against the bloodied one that I'm next to.
Okay.
Just the right of me.
Yeah, let's see it. 10 is not going to hit.
I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration.
That will
14.
hit. And you chop this skeleton into a pile of motionless bones on the ground.
And I end my turn.
Okay. Skeletons are up. This guy's gonna move right up on top here. These guys are gonna move over to here. And we've got attacks.
Oh boy.
This is,
1. Okay, so 2 at disadvantage. Alright, so let's start with this. Gwahir attack against you. 14 for 6. And then attack against 2 normal attacks against Natas. 17 and 9. And then
17 hits.
2 attacks at disadvantage against Natas.
Those both miss.
14 misses.
Yes, 15 AC.
Oh, okay, sick. I've got 13.
Naked man, strong man.
Amazing. That skeleton's
Glances off your peck.
turn rolls over. Margie, you're up again.
I'll I can try and hit the bloodied one in the back. That row that's still bound by the leads. I'll do that with an Eldritch Blast.
You have advantage on that attack. So you're going for the bloodied one, or... Okay, no, so it's this one. This one you get advantage on, or you're attacking the bloodied one. Either way you hit, so just call your target
Okay.
here.
I'll go for the bloodied one.
Okay, it is still standing.
Quick question, Jake Henry.
Yeah.
My do I have to change my HP on my character sheet? My health bar isn't going up or down.
I'll get it to fix.
Treasure token and it'll fix it.
I'll correct it. Didn't.
Also, can you put that skeleton behind his token? Throw him in the front or something.
Skeletons should be behind all the player tokens.
I don't see.
I believe
I
it's
am
supposed to be
using the
extra.
skeleton as cover. You know, that's why
He's
you
under the
can't
dead
see.
skeleton.
Yep.
Okay. Latifolia, you are up.
Okay. Sorry for being such a noob, but can I cast a cantrip and then attack?
No,
With, like,
both
a-
of those would consume your action.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Unless it specifically says bonus action or something on it.
I mean,
If you have healing word, that one's a bonus action.
Spell.
Jake Henry.
Yeah.
hate to keep saying your name, but I think something's wrong with my character because when I try to delete my token and add a new one, and whenever I drag on a character, it brings up a skeleton.
You set the skeleton as his default token.
I will fix it.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh as a bonus action. And then I'm gonna move closest I can to a near skeleton.
Beautiful.
So would that be, can I go on top of someone else, I guess?
At this point, no.
Can I grab Frida and like yank her behind me?
You could move Frida or you could move Gray here.
Why don't you ready an attack and then I go next and I'll just like swap places with you.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. That's fine. So you can get ready to thrust out as Gray here steps back. I'm good there. All right, sick.
I'll like yell something like, incoming.
I'm gonna cast Thunderwave again on my turn.
Okay.
On the 6 skeletons on the right again.
Okay. Just getting all these folks. That is all good. That is some damage. Holy cannoli. Alrighty, let's see it.
7 and 8. There should be enough to one-shot these guys.
This one cannot survive. And then we've got 5 con saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus Christ, a lot of them did well. Alright. 7. Dunzo. 7. And Dunzo.
Cool. When that's over, I'm going to retreat back and throw Latifolia in front of me.
Okay. Latifolia, you can step up. I'll say... Why don't you step right up to here and give a stab at this guy or this guy.
Hit the bottom one.
Yeah, I'll do the one that isn't grappled.
Okay.
And we're gonna do...
If you kill that one, he won't be able to.
Oh, man.
No.
Sucks. Okay.
I'm going to... If Latifolia is going to stand there, I'm not going to back up, but I will give Latifolia Bardic Inspiration on my turn.
Okay.
So
Got it.
excited to use my magic bonking stick.
Frida is going to move up to atop this skeleton. Oops, I'm back over there. And she's going to try and swing on this one as well. 15 hits and takes it down.
Nice.
I love how as a group we are just collectively making the worst advantage of this bottleneck as possible.
Yep.
Natas, you're up.
Alright.
No, you're pushing for the center. You're bottlenecking him either way.
Yeah. This guy is still entangled, correct?
Yes, that's what the little net icon is.
Okay, just making sure it's still in effect, my guy. I'm gonna do a great X attack. Oh, bam.
Wow. That's sad.
Wow, yeah.
Looks like you weren't very angry, only slightly raged.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna, pretend that didn't happen. Take a glance over my shoulder, make sure no one was looking, and then just, keep my head, turn my head back around.
All of us are looking.
I'm like holding hair that you just cut off.
Alright, the skeletons are up. We've got this skeleton moving up to here. These 3 all lining up. And the other skeletons can't move. So we've got an attack against Frida at disadvantage. Not a hit. Attack against Latifolia. Not a hit. We've got a normal attack against Natas. And we've got 2 disadvantage attacks against Natas.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Skeletons on all sides. That is their turn. RG, you're up.
I'm going to attack the skeleton is in front of Natas.
Careful, this one is strong.
One bound.
He is bound. You have advantage.
Right.
Vines have cracked through the stone-plated floor. Oof.
Good
2.
roll, but low damage.
That's a hit. Blast blows off some of his collarbone. Body.
Let's try that again.
There we go.
And I'm gonna go for the.
Piece of candy.
Did he finish off the one that was next to me?
Nope, it's still standing.
Oh,
Oh, there's a new one.
yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna.
Filed in. Bonk. And delete it out. A pile of skeletons. Wait here.
Okay, I am going to vicious mockery, whatever one looks the most hurt.
Okay, that would be this one that's entangled. Skeletons, real wise.
Cool.
Adur.
2 damage. I'm gonna take a step back. Yeah, that's that on my turn.
Frida's up. She's gonna cut out this one. She has advantage. Well, we'll hit that one and finish it off. She's gonna otherwise hold this position, holding the center here, all of you. Natas, you're up.
Alright, same thing. 13?
13 against which one? This guy. You have advantage, and you have 13, and 13 is exactly what you need to hit the skeletons holding shields.
Oh, thank
And
Lord.
you shatter it into a dozen pieces.
The shield or the skeleton?
Both.
I'm just messing with you.
Are you moving at all?
And Diane? No, I'll stay right here.
Okay. Here, why don't I put this old fist icon on you so everybody knows you're raging, real mad.
Oh. No, he's pretty calm.
Skeletons are up. Okay. The skeletons over here are really thinning out, so I'm gonna take some of these guys out of the order. Guys,
Skeletons NBD. Llama? Gotta get real angry.
so this is lovely. Because this one is entangled, it is occupying the way, and these folks are stuck in this corridor. So we got an attack against Frida. Hits her exactly for 4. An attack against Lottie. And then a normal attack against Natas. And one at disadvantage.
Motherfucker.
How did I hit? Okay.
Technically, we should both be at advantage because he reckless attacked.
Actually, the first one
I
was
didn't
at
recklessly
me,
attack.
right?
I attacked a creature that...
The second attack was
Gives
against you,
advantage.
Lei. You did not get hit.
Okay.
You're right.
That's
I didn't notice that.
I'll forgive you.
That's alright. I just really wanted to see you get hit by a skeleton, Chris.
It's okay. We all want to root for the other team sometimes.
Alrighty. March, you're up. Build a guy right here. That is nice.
Oh man.
Striking and bringing this skeleton to the door of death again. It's still up. Lottie, you're up.
Alright. Let me just check this out right now. Okay, yeah. Why not? Yeah, I'll go. I can do 1.
So just so you know, if you're doing a Thorn Whip, that's a ranged attack, so it's going to be rolled at disadvantage because you've got guys up threatening you in melee combat. You're probably best just going with the Shillelagh again.
Okay. Oh man, sorry y'all.
You're good. You're good. Onk. And who's your target?
The one right in front of me.
One right in front of you. That is going to strike critically because he's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, and he's almost destroyed.
I forgot about that.
Wait, here, you're up.
I'm gonna viciously mock the one that Margie grievously wounded.
Okay. This skeleton is wise.
Oh.
Skeleton is wise.
He knows many things.
Frida goes poke. Poke doesn't hit. But she is on her bonus action going to take a swig from her rainwater and take back 3 points. Natasha, you're up.
Okay, gonna attack the entangled zombie to this feller.
Got it. Hit
Hey.
and squash. Down it goes.
And I'm gonna do a swig of rainwater.
Nice. Very nice.
Sick.
It's 1d4 plus 1, so.
Yes.
Alrighty. Skeletons are up. Back against Frida. Hit exactly again. Attack against Lottie. That is a hit, I think, for 4. This guy can now move up. And the skeletons rank forward. And 2 attacks against Natas. Jesus.
Damn it.
Margie, you're up. The gauntlet of skeletons continues.
Alright, she kind of like takes a deep breath after that good hit and set another Eldritch Blast at that same skeleton.
That is going to hit and destroy that skeleton.
Alright.
Latifolia.
Alright, I'm going to just bonk.
Bonk. Bonk is good.
I just bonk.
I just bonk.
You do not bonk. You tree bonk.
I am simple tree.
I do not bonk. I tree trunk.
Alrighty. Wait here.
Let's do another party. Pick vicious mockery on whatever one appears weakened.
None of them appear weakened right now.
Then I'll do this top left one. Let's take a double swig of my rainwater.
It is only a 1 swig, unless you are using your action to do all 4.
No, I'll just do one.
So you get back 3. That one is viciously mocked. Frida's up.
Oh, yeah,
Stabs. Yep, it's 1d4 plus 1.
Just thought I put it on the sheet, but I based it in.
Frida is going to step forward and stab this one down to a bloodied status. Right side is almost cleared out. Natas, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna swing at the unshielded one to the left of me.
Okay. It failed. It took 4. It is totally gone. Oh, you unshielded one. Yes. It is.
So I'm good with both, you know.
Yeah, right. Just take both. All right. That's Natas's turn. This one is still up. So weakened and mocked. So it is rolling at disadvantage against you. This one's moving up. Attack against Natas. Disadvantage attack against Natas. And attack against Frida. Takes a hit. Margie, you're up.
Alright, Margie's gonna kind of scoot up here so she can see down this hallway. And attack this one in front of Natas.
A new arrival. That's a nope. Lottie.
No.
Alright. I guess I'll move over here. What does the cross mean again?
The red cross?
No, the next to the shield.
This is I marked that for this creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll from Ben's cantrip, Vicious
Awesome.
Mockery. Now you're targeting this one or the one in front of Natas?
The first one.
Okay. Now it does not have disadvantage on its next attack roll because there will not be another attack roll. Dead.
I was like, oh no, what did I? Oh, okay, good.
Can you give Lotafully a little pink dot to... So I remember that there's inspiration.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
There's also a thing on your character sheet on the upper left. You can mark for inspiration. If you want to do that. Read us up. See if she can clean this Skelly out.
What did you just give me?
No, I did not give out DM inspiration.
No. I that wasn't. I gave Lotafully inspiration like four rounds ago, but it was a bonus action. I would have used Vicious Mockery on my turn.
Okay. Oh, you asked, did I just skip you? And the answer is yes, I did just skip you. Thank you for catching me. Vicious Mockery against which skeleton, Ben?
Any injured ones. If not, then whatever one's closest.
This one's hurt. It fails, and this pile of bones that walked around finds itself mocked to an early return to its grave. She would move over. Oh no, she finishes and move. Natas, you're up. Let's go. Alrighty. That is one bloody skeleton. Oh,
and
wait.
I end my turn.
It doesn't have any blood left, so it's just injured skeleton. Alrighty.
It's a brittled skeleton.
A brittle skeleton. We're almost out of this thing. Attack against Natas. And attack against Latifolia.
Got it.
Margie.
4 piercing damage.
All right, I will attack the bloodied skeleton. Oh boy.
Not-a-do. Bloody.
I'm gonna... What am I at? Yeah, I'm gonna pull back over here. And heal myself.
Alright. They will take attacks of opportunity unless you use your action to disengage from them.
So that I can't heal myself.
Right.
If you look at that wearing water, you can do action, disengage, bonus action, drink some
yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Disengage is one of the general actions which all characters can use, so you're going to use that. You do not get attacked with opportunity, and then you can take back... I got you. 2 hit points.
Better than nothing.
Well, here, you're up.
Can I use more than one charge? Can I use 2 charges?
No, you need to use an action. Think of it this way, you're taking a sip versus glug, 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 glug.
Perfect, I understand.
Vicious Mocking the hurt one.
It is not mocked. It finds your statements not humorous.
I used all my spells already.
Alrighty. Frida's gonna step into this space. She's going to use Rainwater in her bonus action. And stab. This one is bloodied. And Natasha, you're up.
We go in! We kill!
You absolutely do. Down goes the skeleton.
And I end my turn.
Last rank of them. Stab at Frida, stab at Natas.
Ah, damn it.
Margie.
Okay, I'll keep. I'll plug away at that good one in front of Frida.
Hit. It's still up.
Still up. All right.
Lottie.
Alright, I'm going to cast... Oh, I can do, I'll do some fighting from here, I guess.
Thorn whippity whap.
Yeah, Thorn whip.
Alright.
And I'll go for, let me see, is the bloody one's out of reach? No. He's good.
Okay. And it takes 1 damage. Do you want to pull it towards you?
No.
Okay. Actually, you don't get to choose. But Frida's standing in the way as an ally, so she'll just bonk it with her shield. It can't move through her. Wait, here's up.
Cool, I'm gonna cast Sword.
Oh, yeah, it is. I don't get to choose.
You're going to cast sword. I hope you don't mean cast your sword in their direction.
Yeah, but while remaining in grip on it and miss.
Attempting to hook your blade around the corner here, you are not able to strike successfully. Nor is Frida. Natas. Comes the whack.
Boomstick.
Here comes the whack against the full health guy or the bloody guy.
Bloodied.
Okay.
Be safe.
Down it goes.
Like on the toss is just like crushing these skeletons. He's getting like whizzed by Eldritch blasts, and he's got like some strange rapier poking around the corner.
14 to hit Unitas.
It's a miss.
Is bloodied. Margie.
Alright. Getting a little desperate. She sends out another blast.
Hey.
Hit. Target.
Alright. The one in front of Frida.
Okay. Almost through this, folks. Lottie, you're up.
I'm just gonna.
Okay.
The
Same
one.
one, take it.
Yeah, same one.
Got it. All right. Whippity whip. Wait here.
Casting Rapier, 8 piercing to that south guy.
Cannot cast that. It is not a spell, but you can strike with your rapier and leaning around the corner, give it a little poke.
Yeah, I'm just stabbing this guy.
I'm good with that. Frida stabs. Hits exactly to destroy this unshielded skeleton. And Natas, you're up. It's gonna move to here.
Great axe attack. Damn.
Hits, shatters this skeleton. One
I
left.
will move forward and end my turn.
This is against Unitas. 6.
Ah.
Margie.
Step up and blast.
14 hits for 5. Lottie.
Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. I will move here and surprising nobody cast doing what?
That
Nice.
critical strike
Woo!
will
Hello.
tear the skeleton's rib cage away from the rest of its body, pulling it directly into Natas's face, where it will remain as you are now out of combat.
So you'd be like,
You look like a baseball umpire.
what did I do to you? What have I done?
And Elijah's like, oops.
Are you okay, Natas?
Fine.
I'm gonna like drink the rest of my water.
Before you do that, I mean, I'm gonna ask Frida, do you think it's safe for us to take a rest? And, like, if there's more tombs filled with skeletons to fight, we should probably pace ourselves.
So she's going to drink from her rainwater. She's got one more left. Not anymore. Say, let's secure these barrows right here, and then make that choice.
Okay.
Lep is going to start heading down this hallway.
Yeah, I'm drinking some rainwater then.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same. This one. Oh, lordy.
Will we be able to replenish our rainwater after the barrows?
She would say, conceivably we could take the time to do that.
It's just that it's very tiring for me to cast my spells. I'm very out of practice.
Oh.
Of course.
Like, your character, like, magically appeared in front of mine. Like, it didn't load in, and I was like, oh, fuck. Another combat encounter.
Yes.
But it's just 3 men.
I'm gonna drink the remaining 2 swigs from my rainwater, even though it won't heal
Yeah.
me. just to get a first level spell slot back.
Oh, it gives you spell slots back?
If you drink all 4, you get a spell slot back.
Once for long rest.
Oh, no.
The description is under items in your journal. Frida just scouted the right side and comes back and says, all clear. Looks like all of the skeletons, tombs, attacked us already.
Do you know if there's anything particularly nasty down here?
Nasty? No. Talvosh is the largest creature that I knew was entombed. Here at least.
There can be small nasty things.
It's true. I'm most curious what some of our encountering the philosopher himself. Forced.
Oh no. So that's where we're headed.
Says, why don't we hook our heads down this hallway first as well?
Just be careful with the floor.
That's what I was doing. It's going to tap her sword here, and you hear a crack from a very brittle plate of stone. I can go ahead and give you a marker here.
Did Lottie use one of her swigs already?
His, but yes.
I'll get this right eventually. I'll give you one of mine, so if you need it, you can get a spell slot back.
Nah, I have 2 left.
Okay.
I think it's just that if you finish it, you get it. It's not that if you have to take all 4 at the same time, right?
It's going to continue stepping forward and check.
Oh yeah, when you consume it 4 charges, okay.
And successfully mark this one as well. Kind of brittle stone. Say okay. Steps up to this door. It is not pulsing. Skeletons pushing against it from the far side. He'll say, alright, I think we've cleared this hallway. Don't step on those spaces. Do you all want to head back, take some kind of a rest now?
I think I'm okay to see what's in this next room.
Should be
Or
another
think-
everyone
barrel.
else.
I wouldn't mind taking a quick peek.
Step up. Gonna drink the last
One
of
of
the
those.
rainwater and
Balls.
Don't step on the freaking floor.
I didn't do that.
she's up to almost full. And she's going to slice her hand again. Actually, she probably doesn't need to cut anything. She's probably got fresh blood all over her. She's just gonna press a wound from one of her arms up against the hand plate on the door, allowing it to
Any
open. Cautiously step forward and say, "They here?"
House is gonna just like bang his axe against the wall right here.
Take a step back when you do that.
As you do so, you hear a
From which corner?
from all sides as the skeletons
Oh, no.
begin to step forward.
Ah!
They had been
Okay.
resting, and they have
You-
been awakened. Everyone
Can we
roll
run?
initiative again.
Can we just leave?
You could. That is an option.
You know what? No. Fuck it.
Why don't we? Oh god. I mean, we do have to kill these skeletons.
Do you? Did
I'm
you?
gonna back up.
Yeah, the last door is right here. You know, we could get in there, close the door, and then be stuck down here until they all go
Yeah.
back to sleep.
Let's rush the last room. As stupid of an
Yeah.
idea as that is.
TPK, TPK.
We've come too far to turn around now.
So much for
Oh, wait.
replenishing your rainwater.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. I'm just going. We're going. And I'm probably stepping on something that's gonna fall.
Lottie, I still need you in initiative. We are doing initiative.
Right.
Where were you? I think you were back here before.
Yes, I was. I got carried away.
It's all good.
With the thought of running away.
Alrighty.
There you go.
That's a nice turn order. Wait, here you're acting first. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to make I'm gonna cast a minor illusion.
Okay.
And I'm going to project a sound of the axe banging again, but at the end of the westernmost hallway.
Okay. That's interesting.
I mean, my goal here is just to make the skeletons think that wherever that sound came from is now down that hallway, and they'll just be stupid and not see us immediately.
Well, at the very least, you've ensured that they're all awake. We'll roll for these two.
Deal with declaring this axe against the wall.
Okay.
Fucking idiot.
And go here. You're moving up to here.
I'm gonna leap over this square, and I'm going to stop right here.
Okay.
So as far as we know, there's only one skeleton from where I can see.
From where you can see, the last
Let's
two
see.
barrows were built identically. There's a fair bet that this one has the same amount of slots in it. And this one was not opened before. And there was not the sounds of combat outside, there was not the other skeletons awaking. These skeletons were resting, and someone banged an axe. And now you have to handle it. What you gonna do, Lottie?
Alright, I am going to throw an entangle with the 20-foot cube starting at the doors of the first two.
Okay,
Chambers.
left or right? 'Cause
Left.
Left.
You should
got it.
you should do the right, because I am trying to trick the ones on the left, like I have an illusion on them. So if you entangle the right, it'll cover both hallways.
But I can't see the right hallway.
So you can move.
Fine,
Let
I'll go here.
me pitch you this idea.
I'll move up a little bit and then do the right hallway.
Okay.
Unless,
go with
what was
that.
your idea?
I was gonna say you could, just giving you tips here because you're fresh. You could prepare the spell to cast once the skeletons are in the hallway, so that way you could clog it up.
Okay. I did not realize that was an option.
Yeah.
My
So
bad.
preparing, you can prepare an action. Basically, you're using your action to set up to do your action later.
I'm gonna
And
do
then-
that.
Yeah.
And then haul my ass.
Yep.
Over
So
here.
just make sure you're in your visual range. That's totally fine. So you're gonna basically
yeah.
get these folks right here in a good old square. Okay.
Well, not yet.
Once they start moving, so generally
Yes.
you'll set a trigger. So I know exactly what
Okay,
you're doing
okay.
here. So yeah. So once they move into the hallway, you do the thing.
Thank y'all for being patient with my obedience.
I'm enjoying this.
Margie, you're up.
All right. Margie goes, "Oh, skeletons! I wish these hallways weren't here." And then, kind of like out of nowhere, like a rocky wall that kind of looks the walls themselves appears on the left side here. I'm going to cast Silent Image.
Oh, this is amazing. This is like a combo, like an illusion combo right now.
Wombo,
Yeah.
wombo.
Well, I'll be damned.
She then kind of scoots past. Like I just picture her like kind of wishing it, and then without realizing it, the spell kind of comes out of
How about
her.
that?
But
Alrighty. So an illusory spell appears. I love it. And you're moving on. And Natas.
Can I pick up and drag?
Frida?
What's her name?
Yeah. You're moving at half
Yep.
speed with her.
Poor Frida.
Move here. That's 20.
Right in the corner.
Yeah. And I'll try to just push her past.
Are you using your dash action to
we're here.
double your movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Please describe for me how exactly you were manhandling this woman.
I think she's like, getting ready for the fight, and then
Yeah.
Natas like grabs her by the back and starts dragging her, and then just eventually picks her up and throws her to the wall.
Yeah! She clambers down to the ground and says, "Ask me before you do that next time!"
Sorry.
Ugh.
Door.
And Lottie, you just hear the creaking of wood as Lottie turns again, second time this adventure, and just stares at Natas.
The skeletons are up. The skeletons on the right
Activate
side.
my background. All eyes on me. But it's actually just Lottie.
All right, the skeletons are going to march up, and they're going to make saves against the entangle spell.
Aw, man.
Well, 1, 2, 3 do not, but now this is kind of funny. The entire bottom row failed, so you've turned this hallway into a single file hallway.
I mean,
So this guy is going to come up to here, and this
It's
guy is
also
going to come up to here.
difficult terrain, if I remember correctly.
yes.
It is.
Right, so... And then he's got 20 feet left. He can get there. This guy goes out to here. So this guy is actually... stuck... Very good.
Wonderful.
One skeleton attacking Natas.
Oof.
Poke. Alright. Frida's turn. She is going to cut herself fresh and open up this door. There is a pedestal in the center.
Uh-oh.
She's
Oh,
going
no.
to rush through the door and say, "Everyone get inside. I think I can close it from this side."
Oh, it's not my turn, so I can't. Can I say something now?
Yes.
So, okay. I don't know if I'd have to roll for this, but my thinking is the last time we saw a pedestal like that, that's where the big ogre man skeleton came from.
It's true.
So
This
would
is
an
can I
ogre?
make that logical assumption
Sure.
that, okay, so I'm gonna say like, are you sure there's not something else that we need to worry about? Like what was his name? Character.
Talbosh. She looks around and says, "No, come on in."
Talbosh, right? I see an empty pedestal and that makes me uneasy.
Okay. Wait, here, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the last, or the one skeleton that's in range of us.
I forgot to resolve something. I need these skeletons. Oh, no, they don't do anything. So, I'll say those of you here see swords swinging through the illusory wall, and then the skeletons come marching through.
Did they not go for my axe sound?
Not these ones, but there's a lot of skeletons in that hallway. These ones
Okay,
just
that's
use
fine.
their attack action on nothing, and then this is gonna move here, but... Turn is done. Vicious Mockery on this one? Or this one?
The one next... I'll do the one next to Margie because I don't want Margie to die.
It succeeds.
Fucking shade.
Body.
Yes. Is Shillelagh still active?
No, but casting it, I believe, is a bonus action.
It is. Okay. I'm gonna do that.
Yes, very good.
And then I'm going to... Can I, like, push Margie aside? Or, like, honk over her shoulder?
In this circumstance, I'll allow it. It's a little bit weird, but it's kind of like move into her space, attack, step back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for
my
it.
reasoning is to have a long stick. and
Yeah,
she's
it makes
shorter than me,
sense.
and-
So go for it. Bonked successfully. That skeleton is destroyed. You punch it right into the face with the tip of your quarterstaff, and its skull fractures within itself, and it collapses.
And Lottie says to Margie, "I'm sorry for the invasion of your space," and steps back.
Are you gonna move through the doors?
Get in here.
No.
Oh, no. We're trying to close the door.
But there's still two people out there.
Yeah, but they'll go next. And then you'll be the only one left out.
fine. He's still watching.
Margie, you're up. Protective, that laddie.
Alrighty. I will disengage, kind of pull her hat down and run through and stumble to the floor back here.
Okay. Natas.
I'm going to rage and reckless. I'm just kidding. I'm going to disengage and I'm going to do the door.
You got us all. All right.
Yeah.
And Frida is going to use her prepared action to push the door closed and sealed.
Is there a door on the other side?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Circular. You see a similar opening mechanism. All right.
Does
message
anyone
received.
need any of my water?
I would not mind a sip or two.
Frida says, I'm fine.
She'll give Natas probably like 2 sips. Do you need probably 2 sips?
Alrighty.
I think I'm gonna take. Let's see how many I have.
Actually, I'm
Yeah,
good with
I'll
just
take-
one.
I'll take 2 sips
The one? Okay, cool.
of my own.
Okay.
D4.
Thank you, Marjorie.
Of course.
Alright.
So
So I can this,
6.
but what I
I
will
have no
note,
more
especially
things.
for you, Lottie, who are standing right next to this door, is that it pulses towards you with a pagong.
Okay, well, I'm gonna not do that.
It's,
I'm gonna step back. Hold on, let me just do some paperwork things.
Seems as though the skeletons have lined up and piled up behind this door and are trying to push it open
well,
fruitlessly.
as soon as it like kind of kerplonks, I'm gonna, and he's gonna say, please tell me this is a way out.
We're just gonna say, I do not believe there is another way out, but I believe we have, at least for the moment, this space to ourselves. You see a domed ceiling. You can't see anywhere above you that is concealed. This pedestal seems solitary.
How high is the ceiling? Like, can we see this top of the ceiling?
Yeah, I'd say it domes up, so it's kind of like a 20, 15 foot at the middle, but it slopes along the edges. He's gonna say, let's catch our breath. While your characters catch your breath, we are going to take our break for the night, our intermission. So, back 10 minutes. See you all then.
Yeah, you.
Good.
And we're back, everyone. Let's continue. Standing within this circular chamber, another closed stone door stands on the far side of it. You all are resting from your last encounter with skeletons, the risen ancestors of the High Clan, Valley of Rain. Is there anything you want to do with this moment of time whilst from behind you the door pulsates with skeletons trying to methodically press against it? Frida will step towards this other door and say, "We should be very close to Great Ancestor's tomb. Not the Great, but Philosopher. You can open it when you're ready."
Yes, I'm sure he was a great philosopher. Hopefully, if we defeat him, if he is risen, it'll affect the skeletons in the other room.
Indeed. Shall I open the door? Is there anything else the rest of you want to do before we press?
I'm ready. I don't think we should stay here much longer.
Actually, I kind of like it here. I think we should stay a little bit longer. You know,
Lati's like, I would like to spend
Stonework
the
is
least
beautiful.
amount of time possible here.
Natas, Frida's gonna give you a look over her shoulder. F you. And is gonna take her point here and place her bloodied palm against the door. And as she does, the door does not open. But there is an emanation of soft blue light and a formation behind you, as a statue fills the pedestal facing away from you. At a glance, it appears to be a statue of a half-seated bull, horns. He says, "I wasn't expecting that to happen."
Do you know what this bull symbolizes?
No, I have... I'll give her a check. Give her a history. I have no idea.
I'll give it an examination.
Okay, how do you want to do that?
I guess I'm interested. This thing like appeared magically.
Yeah, but it appears to be made of stone, like the rest of it.
I'm going to. I want to examine it to see if there's anything like that. Can I try touching it?
Sure. As you place your palm upon it, you transmute into a bluish light form and are pulled statue.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh,
Where did she go?
What, she went some... What happened? Frida says.
Don't worry, guys. I have a backup character.
I was just gonna like walk up to like the bull's mouth and be like, "Goyer, are you in there?"
Here, can you hear us?
No response.
Fuck it, and he touches it.
And in goes Natas.
I guess
We have to go after them, right?
He says, I guess we're doing this. And touches the bull.
Lottie.
Alrighty.
Does he not disappear?
Wink. And Archie, did you touch the bull?
Ash will kind of give a shrug and reach out and touch.
First to appear in this strange, phantasmal space is... Wait here. Stone still surrounds you. Darkness. There's a strange purple hue to all around you. You see walls of stone about you. You see cracks. These walls seem in disrepair, falling apart.
I'm going to start to ritually cast Unseen Servant while I wait for my allies to show up.
There's a and a dust manifest.
We're here. Oh, we've been looking all over for you.
I'm like singing a song and I just do that.
A lot of Folia manifests. And Marjoram manifests.
Where are we?
That was a where are we?
She kind of whispers it.
Party members seem silent.
Currently humming a song. I'm just casting a spell right now.
Well, we're in a room of some sort.
I have an odd feeling that we are further under the earth than we were before.
How long does a ritual spell cast take for you?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. So, wait, here spell is a long 10 minutes. Are you all going to chill out?
I can cast it. I can just follow the group and continue casting it.
It's entirely up to how you all want to approach this.
I'm gonna like chill, just sitting here. I can get some. If this counts as a short rest, like I'm especially chill sitting here.
Sure.
Get some spells.
Where's our friend?
Not here.
Frida. Frida's not here. Did you guys talk to Frida before you came through the portal?
You know, it was a bit of a rushed experience. You know, kind of just happened.
I forgot to, and I was just so worried about the three of you.
Well, let's hope Frida isn't a traitor and she didn't just lure us to our untimely deaths.
I had a feeling I couldn't trust her.
While Gwahir's playing, I think Margie will kind of just like poke her head around this side here and just see like if she can see anything or if there's any sound she can hear.
The only sounds you hear are the echoes of your footsteps. Though there does seem to be a strange, dream-esque distortion to the way that the sound travels.
Keep on quietly moving along.
If you want to move quietly, I'll need a stealth check.
Oh, I'm so good at these. Huh.
Wait here, have you broken your concentration on the ritual cast?
How much time has passed?
How much time has passed? So you had a couple of minutes good going there on the spell.
We weren't just. This was not a short rest then.
No. No, definitely not. Just
I'll hang back. Or I guess if it's not gonna.
Because you have to. You have to
we
stay
can wait.
stationary if you want to do the spell.
Well, if we're moving on ahead, I'll just stop casting it then.
Okay.
I can wait.
If you want, I don't
but-
want to hold it. Not that important that I cast it. This was just being cast to have him walk in front of us in case there were any traps.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty good idea, you know?
Okay, so I'm gonna have everybody hold back while I finish making this little invisible man
All right.
that is going to be our walking 10-foot pole.
You were here, so you not strayed from this space. You are manifesting your servant without consuming a spell slot. That's why ritual casting would help. And the rest of all of you are here. Are you going to stay stationary for 10 minutes until the spell is cast?
Yeah.
I run down the hall.
No, I would like to take a short rest.
Short rest would be 30 minutes to an hour. So that is a longer period of time. So that is a question of, does the whole group want to spend that
I thought,
much time?
I thought it was 15.
Right. Here is your unseen servant. After 10 minutes, there is a manifestation of some kind of physical force that is unseeable. Your spell is
Can you
completed.
give me control over it?
No, because you do not have the vision that the unseen servant had, and you do not directly control it. You can just tell it where to go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have it walk out like 10 feet in front of us and go around corners. I'm gonna have it stay within 60 feet of me, but just basically just walk around and step on every single square near us.
How are you communicating your commands to it?
Just I'm doing it mentally. I don't need to say anything.
Okay.
I can just telepathically communicate to it.
Walks around the
I'm
corner.
not making any noise either.
It is at a fork. Not sure which way to go.
We can go right here, and I'll roll stealth. Are we being sneaky now?
Natas and Marjoram have been. Lottie, would you like to roll stealth?
Yeah, sure.
If you roll a 13, it was destiny.
Oh! Wow.
Damn
So
it!
close.
So close.
I'm a 7-foot tree. What do you want?
It's okay. You're doing good.
Is there anything weird about the walls down here? Or there's like no, it's just like a maze for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
This is a weird place. I try to avoid coming to places like this really, really hard.
I thought I didn't like that valley.
See an eminence of a lightish blue light coming from around the corner right here.
There's some kind of light over there. Let's let everyone catch up first. I'll send the unseen servant around the corners to just kind of like check for traps and stuff.
And it can see things, right?
It can operate independently of me. I can't see its vision.
Okay.
But if I command it to just walk around and like touch walls and touch the floor to like try and trigger something.
Mentally command it, confirm simple tasks. It can't really communicate with you, though, can it?
No, it can't. But if it steps on like a pressure plate or something like that, it'll trigger
So
it.
you sense it moves to here and then quickly moves back to you and exerts its force upon your shoulder. Tap, tap, tap.
Oh my god. Yes.
Tap.
Okay, there must be something important up ahead. The unseen servant has come back.
You want me to take the lead on this?
Yeah, I'll have Natas take the lead, and I'll order the unseen servant to just stand directly in front of him as like a human shield.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You see
try to
the edge of a form.
See a horn. I'm just gonna slowly peek my head around the corner.
And as you bang that corner, you see the creature that is behind it.
Yeah, Lottie's like, something's fucking gonna... And there it is.
This furred humanoid creature that stands upon two legs with great terrible teeth turns in your direction with a... And it is going to stand and begin to stomp its hoof upon the ground facing your direction. Roll initiative if you would like to do something in response to this.
Yeah, I'll just pass. I refuse to acknowledge this thing's existence.
Yeah,
Does somebody here speak Minotaur?
Lottie kind of sighs.
The most commonly picked language.
our friend Sue would have you know that one of her characters speaks Minotaur.
I love that.
Alrighty. The Minotaur acts first. And it sees Natas, and it sees Gwayir. and it is going to stomp forwards. And the unseen servant is a thing? Like, it's a creature? There's a tendency...
It takes up space, so it'll feel the unseen servant in its way. It'll have to actually knock it over.
Okay,
it has a strength of 2, so it's very easy to knock over.
So it is, it's going to step forward like this, and then position itself. Then it's going to step backwards, and it's going to rush forward in a charging motion. And it is going to slam into this wall and you, Natas. So, Natas, you are going to take... it's going to be an attack roll. You're going to take... Actually, you can... It's not going to be an attack roll. I need to I need to change the function on this. It's going to be a damage... Make a dexterity saving throw if you want to dive out of the way of this creature's charge. That's how this is going to function.
17.
Alright. So I'm going to roll you over to here. As this creature slams into this space, the unseen servant is, I should note, destroyed. So is this section of wall.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That is the creature's turn. Margie, you're up.
Oh, okay, I think... I think just... She's so startled, I think I'm just going, this first round, just take disengage, and she just kind of, like, stumbles back up against this wall over here.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm gonna put her kind of in between the wall, but she's basically just leaning up against that wall on the left side.
How large?
How large is the creature?
Yeah.
The creature stands probably about 10 or 11 feet high, a ceiling which is about 15 high above you. It is close to...
I'm just trying to, like,
touching.
imagine
Yeah.
what I'm seeing.
Oh, yeah. It's a big boy.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna... Okay. It's
You're
my
up?
turn, right?
Yes, it is.
Alright, I'm gonna... like, cast Shillelagh and manifest my staff.
You got it?
Out of your hand, I'm just gonna grow that. I'm not gonna use it. Instead, I'm gonna do one of these boys.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Obviously, like, I kind of... Yeah, no, actually, I want the square centered on the Minotaur. So, like, even if he gets out of it, there's still rough terrain around.
I guess you can cast a cantrip as a bonus action and a spell as an action.
Yeah, you can.
Well, only Shillelagh.
Right, yeah. It's a cantrip with a bonus action, which is very rare. So, entangle on the creature. The creature succeeds.
Fuck. Just to clarify, I am the only one who uses
It's
a
still-
club or a staff, right?
I have a quarterstaff, but...
But Eldritch
don't
Blast.
actually-
It's still difficult terrain, which
Yeah.
will make it hard for the thing to use that charge attack on us. So that was still very
That's-
useful.
Yeah, that's mine. And then I am gonna stay where I am.
Natas, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna walk right up to him and hit him with my axe.
Okay.
Hopefully. In a perfect world, I'll hit him. 10?
This does not strike the creature, as your axe makes contact with the edge of its strange fur and just glances off.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Go here.
I'm going to take a step over here. Actually, to over here. And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on this guy. I'm going to give... I'm going to give Natas my last Bardic Inspiration.
Cast Vicious Mockery on the creature. It seems to have no effect.
Jeez. Wait, you just said rolling 20.
That's correct.
So this thing's immune to Vicious Mockery.
Like this.
Okay. The creature is up. Natas is standing in front of it, and it is going to bite him.
They're can only be one horned shirt.
This is
Fuck.
this is going to kill us. We're going to die. We need to run.
Okay. Margie, you're up.
I'm bloodied.
I'm gonna yell, Margie, run.
She'll just kind of give a look and nod.
Where are we supposed to run to?
I don't know.
Cast. Let's see, I will cast Expeditious Retreat and move.
Oh, Jesus. Do you guys think we're off base? Out of character, I want to assess the situation. This seems like a situation that is we're going to die. Like, I guess we could try and fight this thing and then run away, but
We
I
have
feel like
another option. There's no exit.
Natas is gonna go down. Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
Okay. Expeditious Retreat is casted. Is that all the movement you're taking, Margie?
So then I'll start dashing and get up to here.
Okay.
I really should have insisted on that 30-minute
Lottie.
short rest. Okay. Well, I'm a fucking bonk him, right? Like,
Right.
it's not much. We can't go anywhere.
Okay.
I hate
can't
this.
hurt
Me as the player, I hate this. Lottie also would like to get out of underground, please.
The attack swings, and you just feel this dreamlike fur pull your quarterstaff away from the creature.
Can I roll something? I don't know what I'd roll to be like, is this real?
Sure. Roll wisdom.
Sure.
Raw wisdom.
Just raw wisdom. Okay.
Yeah. That's fine. You definitely feel as though you are having some kind of a psychic experience. This is akin to dreams you've had in certain manifestations. There is something very non-physical about what you're doing right now.
I'm gonna say out loud, I don't think this is real.
Let's
And he's
pretend
gonna look
like
at
it is.
Natas and say, I know you said you're hurt, but do you actually feel hurt?
Oz looks down to his protruding rib. He's like, yes, this hurts very much.
Make a medicine check, Chris.
Oh, god damn it. 4.
That is a rib sticking out of your gut. You feel hurt. Alrighty, you're
Alright.
up.
Okay, well, it's still my turn.
Oh, you got more?
I
You used your action
did
to
I do?
attack?
I bonked. I'm gonna pick up Natas
Okay.
and like at least try to pull him away from the thing.
Okay. It will still take an attack of opportunity against a creature that's being pulled away from it, so you know. So.
Fuck it. Just leave me. I'll hold him off.
He tries to like fight me off, and I'm like, okay, fine.
Alright. Natas?
I'm gonna boot back here, I guess.
Okay, it'll take an attack of opportunity against you.
Well, no, because I went. Oh yeah, shit.
You want to make the move?
No.
Okay. Natas, you're up.
I don't want my tree to die.
Fuck it. Reckless attack. Because I have no idea what else to do.
The attack is square right in the middle of his chest, and the axe would dig in deep and cause a big wound. Instead, it is stuck in almost a non-physical way within its fur, and then just softly ejected. The attack does not hit.
Jesus.
Are you gonna move, or is that your turn?
This blue light. Where did it go?
It's still there. It's just not visible with roll 20 because it's being overrun. It's still emanating from the creature. the same kind of blue light that was emanating from the statue upstairs. If you want to call that upstairs. What you got?
Can I just try to touch him?
Sure. You reach out. You feel this nasty fur. It also sort of feels like reaching into a jar of Jell-O. It's a weird hybrid of sensations.
All right. Yeah, I have my turn.
Okay.
I'll die now.
Right here.
I am going to put my flute away. I'm going to kneel down on the ground, and I'm going to begin to meditate.
Okay. The Minotaur is going to bite Natas. 10 will not hit. Unless you are not avoiding the attack.
Me? I'm avoiding the attack. Well,
Sick.
he has advantage, actually.
Oh, that's
Fuck my
right.
life.
Thank you for reminding me. Alright, you take the damage total on the first one, which is that. So, Natas is bitten by this creature, and as he is, he reverts to a blue energetic form and vanishes. That brings us to Marge. Marjoram.
What have you done?
Alright,
Or does it? No. Yeah, there's creature's turn. Margie's up. Yep, go ahead.
Margie's gonna run through here, just kind of scared. What McQuay here told her to do. Runs into this room and she sees this podium. Her eyes light up. She says, "I think I have an idea. That thing to come in here."
Body.
It's genius.
Huh.
Lottie, I'll hold it off. Try and lure it to the exit.
Okay, what direction is the voice coming from? Because I can't see her right now.
It would be coming from around this corner. So it would be, this would be the end.
And he said, and Lati goes, nods and says, "Yeehaw, boys," and comes over here.
Are you going to take the disengage action to prevent it attacking you with opportunity?
No.
Okay, so you're gonna get attacked.
Yes.
It does do
10 does not hit.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
And then, what I'm gonna do is try to use my cowboy wrestling skills.
Are you gonna try and pull the creature? Ah!
Well, yeah, because then he's gonna be like, "Shit, you just fucked with me. He's gonna follow me."
All right, the whip, the thorn whip, cracks harmlessly off its fur.
God damn it!
You still have
Shit.
15 feet of movement left. Are you gonna take it?
Can I yell? Can I
It
yell?
definitely looks in your direction after that, though. So its tension is on you, Lottie.
Okay, good.
Are you gonna move anymore, or are you staying right there?
I want to stay within its eye. Am I still within line of sight if I move
No.
here? I want it to see me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Wait here, what you doing? Go back.
I'm dashing.
Oh, on your turn? That's fine. Okay. Your turn. You're dashing. I got you now. It is the creature's turn. And you hear a stomp, stomp. And I need you to make a saving throw as it is going to charge and attempt to gore you, Lottie.
Okay, what saving throw again?
Dexterity.
Oh boy.
It smashes apart this wall as it charges. And you just fail on this, so you take 13 psychic damage. And a bloody...
13!
Yep. As it slams into you. And,
It's okay, it's not real.
yep, you are knocked prone. Okay.
Just taking a nap right here. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna take a nap right here.
For the top of the round, we are going to you, Natas.
Oh no.
That was a Vine reference in case anyone didn't pick up on it.
You feel your form ejected from this statue. And Frida says, Natas, what happened? Are you all alright?
I was just gonna be like, no.
Your rib is fine, by the way.
Everything is very wrong. And he's gonna touch the stone again.
Hey, I can't follow you! And you touch the stone again. So, we come to your turn, Margie. What are you gonna do?
She's gonna move to the other side of this podium and just shout, "Hey, you big bull, come this way!" Kind of try and echo her voice down the hallways.
Lottie, you are currently pinned under the hoof of this terrible creature. Its drool dripping down on you, and as it impacts your tree face, it feels almost like gas and smoke as much as it does liquid.
Oh boy. I don't like that. I'm gonna... I guess, if I yell, can they hear me?
Yeah?
There's no trees nearby, damn it. What? Ooh, I could do that. Okay, now hear me out. If I wild shape, does
Yeah.
my HP go up?
Your HP would become the HP of the creature.
What did I have? I
There's a
remember we put
number
that
of
in,
things on there.
bio, or we put it in core.
Yep. It's
I'm
on there.
gonna wolf it.
You're gonna wolf it. Okay.
Nice.
And so then you see Lottie turn into this gnarly, and wolves are fucking huge. I don't know if you've ever seen them. Like, you think like, oh, a dog, but bigger. No, they're
They're
bigger
terrifyingly huge.
than you think. Yeah, a big, giant, terrifying wolf, but it's got like algae and moss growing in its fur,
Hell yes.
kind of like a sloth. So Lottie's gonna do that and then bare his teeth.
Okay.
Like, I'll put that in.
I am working on getting you your wolf. Mark that.
Thought I was gonna do something much cooler than, ah shit, I have 4 HP. But it works.
There's a wolf. There is a wolf. This is 13. Let's check that. 13 armor class, 11 hit points. On the fly.
And what's the wolf's movement speed?
Wolf's movement speed is 40 feet.
Yeah, we are running, boys.
And we are putting this in your journal. And Lottie.
Oh, so then I can go in and go.
All right. Here is your wolf. I'm going to put you on the GM layer. And this wolf. Work on wolf.
I can no longer see anything on the map.
Yep. I'm trying to get it to... Oh, it doesn't have vision turn on, that's why. Dur-dur-dur. Go. Bum, 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 bum. The wolf is all set up now. Fabulous.
Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, that's my action. So if I run away, it has an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
I need somebody to... Or... I already changed. I can't tell them that, like, to get this thing away from me, so I'm just gonna, like, head to the sky and howl.
Jesus.
Okay.
Well, I hear that.
Are you going to try and move, or are you staying right there?
There's like no good. There's no good choice.
Just
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna try to run.
Okay. Okay. So
Because I might. My thinking is I might have a chance if I run.
you take an attack of opportunity as you move to here, which is going to revert you. The wolf form is destroyed and revert you back to Lottie form, having expended none of your movement, and you're no longer prone. So you can still run. You have 30 feet of movement still.
And I take
And
some
you
damage,
have left over, it was 14, you had 11, so you have 1 hit point left.
right?
wow, perfect.
Can I run anymore, or am I?
Yeah, you still have 30 feet of movement.
All right.
Because the wolf did all the running before.
My handy dandy. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay. Oh boy. All right.
Okay. Run to there.
And Lottie's gonna say, now you can see, Gwenier's gonna say, I can't take no more hits.
Oh god.
Wait, here, you're up. What are you gonna do?
Back 5 feet. Is the Minotaur up here?
It's right around this corner.
Well, at least that's where you heard the wolf howling from.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, I'm going to yell at this thing. I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm up here!
Okay.
And then I'm going to run 25 feet
Okay.
to here.
Got it? The Minotaur is up. You hear a stomp, stomp from its hoof. And it is going to rush towards you, crashing through the walls between you and it as it runs, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good lord.
We might be dying tonight.
It's fine.
That's pretty good.
Do I take 0 damage?
Yep, you take 0 damage. You move out of the way. Out of attack.
Oh.
I still don't think this is real, though. Not
Margie,
that
you're up.
Lottie knows.
Top of the round, Natas appears on the platform. Unharmed.
What? You're back.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and cast Magic Stone and hurl a rock at this thing's head.
Okay.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
Over here, you hairy cow.
The stone
That heck shouldn't be on there, sorry.
flies straight and true towards this creature, into its gaping open mouth, and the stone, you can see, enters the creature, and then you can almost see the stone orbiting on itself inside of the creature, and then it flies out the back of the creature's head.
Okay. I'll just scoot back into this corner here.
Body.
I'm kind of metagaming here because I've made a decision of what this is, so I'm just going to say that that's what Lottie's made.
Okay.
This isn't real.
Okay. You also heard someone exclaim that Natas has returned.
Yes. So even though, like, before he was like, oh, I can't take any more hits because he was, like, terrified because he's, like, you know, not got, I'm going to run and bonk him.
Okay.
And it is still shillelagh. I checked. There's no concentration involved.
Okay. Okay. Your staff. It's like all of the force of it was just diffused as it strikes the creature. Natas, you're up.
I guess he's just gonna try to use his action to, like, you know, do like the classic, hey, fucker, over here. And he's gonna
racist if I want you to do like the bowl like thing with your horns.
I mean, our horns go in opposite directions. You know, he goes one way, I go the other. But that's not here or there. I mean, he's gonna like take a step back, like kind of like get like he's trying to like brace for the impact. You know.
Roll intimidation check.
Oh yeah, I'm so good at those.
Or persuasion.
I am just as bad. That would be a nat 1.
Okay. Wait, here, you're up.
Or not nat 1.
I'm going to stand right
3
here.
minus 1.
Yep. Creature's up. Lottie attempted to attack it, so it's going to bite Lottie, and Lottie shimmers into blueness and is gone. Margie?
Margie's gonna huck another stone. Get its attention.
Alright. It bounces off of its fur.
Hmm.
Natas?
I said, hey, fucker!
Alright. Wait here. Stand there as well.
The dodge.
Okay. Minotaur takes a step back, and then crashes through this wall and straight into all of you. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws against a score attack.
Oh,
It
no.
also destroys this wall.
Do I need to make a saving throw?
Nope, you're not there.
Okay, that's what I thought. Just making sure.
Okay. And Gwei here dodges out of the way. And the other two take the 18 psychic damage, which means Margie whoop, is doing a vanish. At the top of the round. Back
nothing
within
Brilliant
tomb.
idea.
Lottie, you appear. Frida says, "Hello there.
Hello.
How's it going inside the statue?"
Well, I don't think anything that happens in there has any basis on the outside world, because if it did, I would be dead right now.
Right, and also, watch this. She removes her bloodied hand from the door, and the statue disappears. She places the palm back on the door. It appears. So, I can't go over there and help you.
I won't. Take your hand off again.
The statue.
Can I borrow your sword for a minute?
By all means.
I'm gonna slicey do my hands. I obviously don't have blood,
Okay.
but like,
She's gonna say, I don't know that that's going to work. It needs to be the blood of my family line.
Oh well, then never mind. I got no idea.
You, wanna, and then you hear a, plump as Marjoram appears.
Probably comes to with like a little yelp. Like, oh, that would work for sure.
What's going on in there?
There is a large minotaur who does not like us.
Can't seem to hurt it or do anything to stop it.
Hey? I don't know how I can help because I can't go in there with you. I think the only thing I can say is remember that it's the tomb of the Philosopher that we're in. Maybe that might help you in some way. I don't know. Maybe creature's some kind of problem to solve? I don't know.
Okay, we'll see what we can do.
Perhaps we should go back in and look for a puzzle of sorts. I wasn't paying much attention to the walls.
Are you both gonna touch the
Are you
statue
gonna
and
reach
go
out
back in?
Touch the statue.
I think so.
Yeah.
Back to within. On Natas's.
Gonna disengage.
Okay.
Right over here. And I had my turn.
Wait here.
I'm going to attempt to calm this creature, maybe? I'm just gonna be like, hey, can you speak? It's okay.
Make a persuasion check. It turns in your direction and opens its mouth, giving out a roar closer than the roar has been to you before. And as it does, you almost feel a sonic eminence of an idea. The idea of intent to destroy from this creature.
This thing is mindless. Closed room somewhere in here that we need to break into, perhaps?
What I'm thinking.
Okay.
Center area. Is that 10, 10?
I would note
10.
the wall that it slammed you into over here, actually the corners, it hit the whole corner. That wall was scraped by its horns, and there's some signs of... if that were a wall as weak as these, it would have surely been destroyed, as was the north wall that Lottie was slammed into.
Okay, so we're trapped in this area. What do we do?
I have an idea.
Oh, I still can't see the.
And it's gonna happen right meow.
Creature's going
Take
to
the
rush
action.
towards you, and I need you to make dex saves.
Damn. Poof.
I'm going to presume that future visits to outside are going to result in just coming right back on in. And at the
Motherfucker!
top of this turn, you two are going to return.
Okay, good.
Margie, you're up. And you succeeded. Go here, so I'm going to give you a push that way. Okay.
Let me make a con save to see if I still have concentration on Expeditious Retreat.
Yep.
No. Okay. And
You should
I
still have it.
will.
Didn't you take only like 22 damage or something? You took 18 damage, so you...
So is that enough for that?
Yeah, you succeed.
Yeah.
You still have the spell.
half the damage.
Oh, perfect. Then I will. I'll disengage, and as a bonus action, dash.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Disengage. You don't need to disengage.
I'm gonna do that so I can get around to here and just see what this room looks like.
Got it. Lottie, you're up.
Do I see anything on the walls around me? Anything noticeable?
I would note the brittle nature of these walls and the solid nature of these walls, as well as the one that you were slammed in.
Aha, okay.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I want to, well, let's do the order. Okay. I'm gonna move over here. Well, no. I'm gonna move over here. There we go.
Yep.
And say, and like, make sure I'm visible. It's like peeking out from around the wall. And
Okay.
saying, over here!
Okay.
And cast, Thorn Whip.
That would hit. Would you be able to hit? Wait here?
Well, I'm trying to get him to knock down the wall.
Yep. Oh yeah,
did I-
you whip out
did
at
I-
him and it just flicks off of his fur, but he knows that you attacked him.
Oh, so I didn't drag him.
Nope. Wait here, you're up. What you got?
This is some kind of dream space, right? We've deduced this.
Conceivably, yes.
Is there any way I can like attempt to exert my will on this dream space and like
Sure, make an intelligence check.
Before I can I yell to her
Sure.
and be like, I think we need to break all these walls.
Break all the walls.
Got it.
I'm gonna see if I can do some lucid dream bullshit.
You think really hard about whatever you're trying to achieve, and nothing happens.
Here then.
The creature's up. Latifolia was the last one that threatened it, so it is the target. Here it comes. This wall is destroyed. And you need to make that dex save, or you get bonked again.
Me, okay.
Yep, that's a you.
4. Sorry, I had to move which side my sheet's on. There we go. And dex save.
Fail. You are knocked prone and take that damage. Top of the round. Margie is up. Natas is back in.
Interesting. Okay. How thick are these brittle walls that have been broken? Are they about like 5 feet? Thinner.
Thinner than that. They're probably like, I don't know, 2 feet thick. And you were looking at these walls. Make an investigation or a perception check for me, Margie. Because you were the one who was looking at the walls.
I'm just trying to figure out how much sound can carry between them, I think.
Go ahead here, roll this as well. Investigation or perception. I think you've gathered enough information that I'm going to give you these rolls. That's not. I want perception, not performance.
Oh, well, I think it's a +3, so I got an 8.
8. Okay, fine. Margie, you are here. What do you want to know?
So I feel like with that investigation is pretty low. I just want to bang on this wall and try and get it to like just charge straight through instead of coming around where it can actually see me.
Okay, sure.
Bang and make a ruckus.
Knock.
Back.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, Lottie, you are currently pinned down on the ground by the creature. Lifts its foot away, hears the knocking, turns its head towards that.
And the knocking's coming from down where I can't see him.
From right here. From Margie.
I'm gonna run over behind. Well, never mind. I was gonna run behind that wall, but I guess I can't. I'll just run over here.
You also were knocked prone, so you only have half your movement, so you can go to here. And I presume
I'm just gonna stay. No, I'm just gonna stay where I am. I'm not gonna distract the thing.
Natas, you're back in.
I'm gonna dash.
Watch.
And then I'll run all the way over here.
Yep. Right here.
I'm going to move up here and dodge.
Yep. The creature's up. It's going to turn towards the sound that Margie made and rush forward. Dex save. It destroys these 2 wall pieces. And there's a save. You are successful. You can move out of the way. No damage. That's the creature's turn. You're up, Margie.
Okay. We're just gonna keep shouting at it. Come on, follow me. I just look at Gwei here and Natas as she runs past. Like, is this right? Are we doing? Is this helping?
Lottie is up.
Trying to think of how to get. I'm not really primed to.
Natas, roll me perception or investigation.
Can I bonk this wall with my stick?
Sure.
17.
Okay, we'll get to that on your turn. You attack the wall, your stick bounces off of it.
Are we?
Like unnaturally so? Or as in it's too strong?
Probably a little bit of both.
And I'm just gonna shout to the others if they can hear me. I'm pretty sure the creature has to break the walls. I can't make a dent in one.
Thus, that's 17. You note the sturdiness of the north wall, the south wall, and the east wall that the creature has all blended into. You note the brittle nature of these smaller chunks that it's crashing through. You also note that the entire west wall is brittle.
Oh. Okay. I will fail at throwing a dagger at the creature. Wow. 15.
Okay.
And I back up against the wall.
Okay.
Time to papa.
Go here. You chilling?
I'm going to move over here and dodge.
There you go. Just showing our stream what's coming next, because this creature is going to ram into you. Make a saving throw, please, with its score attack. Atas? Fail. The wall that you were just up against is shattered. The world shakes for a moment, and you are thrown away like so as it crashes through that wall, destroying it. You're up, Margie. There's new space available.
All right. Let's see here then. I will... up to here and see what I can see. Dashing and disengaging to get around the Minotaur. So head south.
How are you achieving both of those, can I ask?
Oh, because I cast Expeditious Retreat, which gives me dash as a bonus
Thank you.
action.
Awesome. All right, you see that area around you.
Okay.
Alrighty. Lottie.
Yes. Alright. I'm gonna try to kind of get back to where people are.
Sounds good.
I can sprint, right?
Yep. You can use your action to dash to give you double your movement speed.
So I can go here. Okay, cool. That's like 40.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Never mind.
Ah!
I'm assuming I'd see that.
Yeah, you can see the creature.
I'd see that and perhaps.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all good.
My screen on while I try
Perfect.
To move my guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go right there. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Teleport right underneath him.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. That's my whole.
Natas.
All right, you can look wobble over here.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta get 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Like, over here! And then he ends his turn.
Okay. Go here.
Squeeze through this space or no?
Sure. I'll allow that.
Disengage them.
These are crap walls. Just got blasted apart.
Here.
Okay. Now, the creature is up. Interestingly, it turns now towards the two of you and is going to run directly towards you, stomping its hoof. But Marjoram, you do not need to make a save because it is actually plowing straight through Gwahir, who does need to roll, as does Natas, as it breaks all of these walls down.
Don't have advantage here, but
Damn.
Natas
Oof.
does a vanish. That's the Minotaur's action. Marjoram, you're up.
All right. Do the same as before. Just adding a little flavor to how this spell kind of looks. I don't think I mentioned it last time, but RG has like hooves and like fine fur on her legs, kind of like a cross between like a deer and a goat instead of like regular feet. I feel like this spell just kind of like quickens it, so she kind of just looks like a deer, kind of like bouncing and bounding across these stones. And she'll get up to about here.
Lottie, you're up. You just catching up?
Yes,
Fantastic.
it's gonna catch up.
Okay.
My purpose is to make it break these walls, and I can't quite do that. Well, let me check something very quickly. I'm gonna dash
Yep.
over to here, or here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna, or maybe not there, maybe like here-ish, like peek my head out from behind the wall and say, and like be like, yoo-hoo!
Okay.
Pick some up the wall.
Right here.
with that being done, I'm going to disengage and run over here.
Okay. It is the creature's turn. It centers itself, focused directly on Marjoram. And it is going to rush towards her. I need you to make the save. Marjoram. But it does destroy these two intersecting walls. You're up, Lottie. The creature seems to be revealing more and more of this strange mental maze.
It's not the walls, I guess. Is that what I'm supposed to be?
There's plenty more walls here, and it still seems to be smashed into walls. It also notably seemed to turn towards those who are moving in this direction. Choose them as targets of attack.
Sorry, which direction?
The direction it's been moving in.
Okay, alright. Sorry, brain is not functioning.
All good.
I'm just gonna dash over here.
Okay. We'll take an attack of opportunity moving through that space.
Okay.
And route.
Ooh.
Wait here, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to hide.
Okay.
I'm going to don. Oh, I already tried to hide and failed. I'm going to move up to here.
Okay. The creature is up, and the toss returns. You attempted to hide, but you were also in such a position where being hidden wasn't necessarily relevant. The creature is going to stomp here, and to here, here, like so. Toss, you're up. You note that the creature has moved to the same position it was in when you first encountered it.
Oh.
And now, seeing you approach, it gives a rah in your direction to toss. You're up.
I played dead. No. Just gonna Just gonna fucking book it.
Okay. So you just dashed. You can take another dash. That's good. You go in that direction. Perfect. You are up. Wait here.
Move past here, 10 feet, and then I'm gonna dash 20 feet, 10 more feet, so I get all the way over here.
Okay. Margie and Lottie, you are back in the chamber. You hear a roar from the direction of the Minotaur as it begins to dash, sprinting its way through the space.
Away from us.
Yep. And it is going to dash past you, not goring you in this direction. Natas. You do not need to roll, because it just moves right past you. Marjorie's up. You can go ahead and take your movement, as I don't think there's much else for you to do. Likewise with you, Lottie. So take the movement you need to, and we're going to Natas. Closer to the creature. What are you going to do, Chris?
I'm going to,
You can move past it. It is large enough, if you wish to.
I'm just gonna sprint up behind him and jump on his back.
All right. You attempt to do so, reaching out with the grand musculature and grip strength that you have, and you feel like you're trying to grab onto a soggy blanket mixed with jello and are ejected backwards. You cannot grab hold of it. Shall we go to Gwei here?
Cool.
Gonna keep running.
Okay.
20, 20, 20. That's 60. I'm here now.
Okay. The creature's up. It's going to dash forwards. Using its dash action, is able to catch up to you, Gwei, here, though it is not able to gore you. Everyone else, go ahead and take your double moves to try and catch up with the action.
Okay.
Toss, that goes for you as well. Wait here. What are you doing?
Disengage. 15. 15. Actually, go right here.
Okay. The creature is going to burst through this wall, attempt to gore you. Dex save.
Please don't roll bad. Fail.
Nope, that's a success. Exactly.
Oh, thank God.
You can
Does it hit the
roll
wall
to
behind
the
me?
side here, out of its reach.
It doesn't hit the wall behind me or anything.
Yeah, it does. Good call. Absolutely does. Smashes into there. Okay, Margie and Lottie, I think you're still dashing to catch up.
Dashing?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Natas, you didn't dash last turn, so I'll move you up 60. And then this turn you can dash as well. Actually, this is you're starting your turn right here, so you may actually have more impact.
I think I can go like another here and then, yeah.
Alrighty. Natas, are you doing anything or you're just hanging out?
I'm just thinking.
Okay.
25. I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna get probably oppoed.
Okay.
In the corner. And then my turn.
Go here.
Cool. He already took his opportunity attack, so I'm going to run this way. 20, 30. I'm going to go another 15, and one more 15 to here.
I would like to note for you, in the distance, you can see the glow of a bull statue like the one you've seen before.
Good lord, I need to not die right now. I'm just like, I like see the bull statue, and then I just look at the wall that I know the Minotaur is about to charge through.
Shabam! It slams through that wall like the Kool-Aid Man.
And I fail.
11.
11's I'm still alive.
Marge, Lottie, take your moves.
Just
What do you want to be?
keep up.
Yeah, just trying to keep up,
Okay.
honestly, at this point. Because it's like... I think it just wants us... We just need to get to the end, right? Without dying. And the easiest way to do that, in my head, is to not engage it. I'm gonna go as... Yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna go here. So I'm still kind of behind a wall.
Alrighty. Natas, you got any power plays?
The only one that I know how to do. Run under them. Run past them. And do attack of opportunity.
Miss.
Incredible.
Oh!
Incredible.
Okay.
Ew.
That's as far as you get. Wait here.
60 feet to here.
The creature's up. It is going to take its dash action to move past Natas, running right up behind you, Gwei here. It does not care about attacking Natas. It cares about attacking you. And I believe that we can expedite things by moving directly to Gwei here's turn. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna disengage and I'm gonna run up and grab the statue.
The moment that you touch the statue, all of your visions shift to eminence of light blue, and you all reappear in the chamber. The statue disappears, and the door opens.
Thank God.
You're out of initiative order, everyone. End combat. Good job. That was a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever died so much in my entire life.
Am I at full health again?
Yeah, you are. None of you have lost any hit point.
What about abilities like rage?
Rage. Have not consumed any spell slots or abilities.
Ooh, cool. All right.
I have a bardic inspiration. Okay, let's keep going.
Druid forms folder here for you, Lex. It's gonna be hanging out in there.
Nice.
About sick of this barrow.
Frida's gonna say, "Alright, how did that go?"
Thanks for the help back there. You really came through with us.
I'm sure it was prized.
You ever been gored by a minotaur? Repeatedly? Thrown down on the ground?
No.
Like you're nothing. Yeah, you missed out.
If you ever get bored,
Look at your brother, you can feel the experience.
I'm not sure that I would rather be bored as opposed to bold.
gourd.
Any of those things. Ahead of you, you see a set of stone stairs leading up towards a soft eminence of blue coming from a large sarcophagus.
There's your philosopher. He seems to be undisturbed.
He says, "But there shouldn't be water down here. These tombs are sealed."
Is there any way of discerning what type of water it is?
I'm not sure.
Looks like there's some kind of cave-in behind.
That shouldn't be there. And as this is occurring, you witness as there is a glow of blue energy that moves out from the sarcophagus and congeals in a shape atop these stairs, a figure that stands before you, spectral, spirit. He appears armored, heavily, more so than the people in the Valley of the Rain that you see here now. And she'll say, she, being Frida, will say, Borstir, it is him! And he will speak out towards you all and say to you, Ave lapsus unus, igosum servus ius, and draw a blade from his side, stepping towards you, Gwei, here. I need you all to roll initiative.
Gosh darn it.
Fuck.
Come back here. Did I do it? Yes, I did.
Not great. Not good.
Welcome back to another round of combat, everyone.
I hope we can actually kill it this time.
That would be nice.
Of course, he rolled one higher than me on initiative.
Oh, I'm gonna work on the presumption that we
Would you like to be
Not
further
that
up here, Lottie?
I'm gonna stay where I am.
That's fine then.
I'm back there for a reason.
Great. All right, Margie, you're the first to act as this spirit appears aggressive towards Gwei here.
Did
Right. Wind blows and a lavender bolt shoots from her hand.
Do I have a spell? Do I get my spell slot back?
Yes, they were not consumed. That is not a hit. As the spectral metal shield deflects away the bolt.
Right.
He will speak again, saying, Ave lapsus unus, as he strikes out with his blade.
And this is nothing I would understand, right?
No. Do not think so. Let me check. I know you don't. Yeah, I don't think any of you will understand this.
Just double check.
Okay. That is against you,
Oh god, it's got like slow built
Ben.
into its sword.
and it strikes a second time as well. So I
You're
believe
kidding
you
me.
are taking a nap.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
The save. Okay, fail. Frida's gonna say, I've never heard that language before. The spirit is corrupted. You can see its eyes glow an unnatural red or purplish shade. She's gonna rush forward and swing her sword at it. And she's gonna action surge and fucking do it again. The first attack hits. Lottie, you're up.
I'm going to do what I did last time in terms of things. Do this
Okay.
on my own honking stick.
Nice.
I'm going to move forward. And then I am going to
Dangle.
entangle.
Would you like to use the ring to increase your DC on this?
Yes.
Fantastic. Strength save. Ah, son of a bitch. That's a save.
I need a fucking heal, because if I roll in that one,
Natas.
there's a 1 in 20 chance of my character
Lati
dying.
like swears like under his breath, but also like not quite under his breath, but in tree.
Yeah, one of y'all is gonna have to do some healing here.
I am a barbarian.
I got nothing left. I had one spell slot.
Give me your sweet rainwater nectar.
I don't have any more.
Just throw me on the puddle.
That would do. Natas, you're up. If this is rainwater.
16, 20, 25. Rage, and I just up Quinn here and throw her into the puddle.
I'm gonna say a little bit of water trickles into your mouth, Quay, here, and you regain 1 hit point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is that my my action?
It was 25 feet of movement,
Yeah.
so you have to use a dash action to get the required... You know what? Fuck it. Make an athletics check. This will determine if you can squeeze in an attack as well, or if you have to use your action to complete this.
Because I was gonna rage no matter what, so get advantage.
Barbarian.
Athletics.
Success! You still
16.
have your action left. You use all of your movement exactly to put Quay here right there.
Spin move. Well, bam.
Attacking
16.
recklessly, yes?
Actually, yeah. Fuck it.
You
All
hit
reckless
exactly.
attack. For 10 damage.
Hit. Marjoram, you're up.
Right. She is going to cast out little flames, of lavender, and do fairy fire.
Okay, it's a dex save for him. That is not a success.
Right.
Marking in purple for your purple magic, as attacks against him have advantage. And he is going to swing out at you, Natas. 17. And then a
Hit.
strike out at Frida, which is not a hit, as the sword will slide off of her shield. Spectral as it is, it seems to be cutting like metal. Alright. Wait, here, you're up.
Fuck.
I'm going to ready a cast of Tasha's Hideous Laughter, but my trigger is going to be at the beginning of his next turn.
You got it. Read us up. Swings. Hit. For 10. Very good. As bloodied as a ghost can be, he is.
Good. Okay.
Lottie.
Alright. Gonna run up here
Do it.
and bonk him.
Nice.
Advantage too.
So we got not a hit.
You have an advantage.
You have advantage. Roll again.
There we go.
That is a hit. We'll take the damage total on the first roll. That is 9 points. Good bonk. Natas, you're up.
Alright. Not recklessly, because I don't need to.
Okay.
Still have advantage.
Cool, calm, collected attack.
Yes.
6 points.
6 points of damage. Blech.
Margie.
All right, another Eldritch Blast.
That is
Hell
a
yeah.
critical strike for the exact right amount of damage. I would
Yes.
give you the opportunity to describe how this blast strikes the creature.
I think it kind of like hits him like in the chest, and there's kind of like this like spectral like wisteria vine and flowers that kind of like bloom out around his like corrupted eyes before he falls to the ground.
He falls to the ground and to his knees as this purple natural magic almost pulls like poison from a wound, this corruption from his eyes. You're out of initiative. And as the purple magic fades, so too does the corruption. And the spirit of the man looks up and says, "Hold your blades! The corruption is purged. I am again myself. Will you stand down?"
I will.
I'm not. No, my staff is still fully staffed.
Eh.
Not real.
Ready action to chop off sort of his spectral head.
Frida will say, Prove to us that you're no longer corrupted." The spirit looks up towards Frida and says, "I have nothing to prove. My corporeal nature is no longer. Swing a blade at me. Launch a spell at me. They will make no contact, for I am no longer given shape." He holds out his hand and it passes through Frida's shoulder. And your blades and your staff swing right through his form. He is no longer corporeal. Say, but corruption came upon me while I slept. I roused my descendants, your ancestors. I sent them, under a will that was not my own, destroy the people that are my heart. What corruption is this? You all must find it, or I would if I still drew breath. Paces away from you, looks upon his tomb, placing a hand upon it. Say, our land is under threat as a whole, isn't it? Frida will nod and look at all of you. Are you all calming at all, or are you all still, like, ready for a fight?
We're underground and right now have no way out. I am tense. I am not.
I'm going to see if I can refill my bottle from whatever is pouring into this.
You can,
chasm.
Yeah.
and from getting some of it in your mouth, this is indeed rainwater.
I'm going to drink as much as I can.
Okay, you can pull yourself back up to full hit points. And if you want to take that once per long rest ability to reload a spell slot, you can.
Yeah.
I already did it.
You mean
but-
short rest?
I mean the description that I will again flash up here on the rainwater substance.
I've
So-
already used that, so...
You can take if you haven't already, you can take advantage of regaining expended spell slot equal to half of your level.
Oh no, I already drank all mine, so I can't do that again.
Okay. The spirit will turn towards... Go ahead. Yes, Mark?
Sir, Philosopher, sir, you know where this corruption is coming from that did this to you?
He shakes his head and says, I do not see this water that is within my tomb, but I know that this is the holy rainwater of our valley, brought forth by the heart of a great creature. Kind of nods his head, respect for a moment, says, there is water in my sarcophagus. This should not be. I dread to think what this might imply.
Did someone sabotage this, or is there an earthquake?
I think Lottie says, perhaps something that is such a giver of life has no place among the bones of the dead.
Philosopher will nod and say, perhaps your logic is sound, but I am also fearful for the possibilities that your friend puts forth. What is sacred to us has become a poison to us. I have no more answers, but I may have boons if you all are worthy of them. I would ask you all a question. Points to the four of you. Those of you who are new to this land. Tell me, what is virtue, and how would you recognize it if you encountered it?
Oh, jeez.
That's a very philosophical question, Mr. Philosopher.
I pose this question to you all, not as individuals, but as a collective.
Can I roll a history check?
Sure.
Or recount, like, what famous philosophers have said on this topic?
I will say that it strikes your memory that this was a topic explored by two known philosophers. Your specific memories of what they were saying, however, are not with you.
Alright, guys, are we team good intention, or are we team good results?
Lotie's definitely good intentions.
Margie is also probably good intentions.
Natas abstains.
I think the question is kind of vague because virtue can take a lot of very different appearance depending on what it's relating to, but I would say it's when you actively make a choice that hurts you to help others.
The philosopher nods and says, "Perhaps. There is no answer to the question I pose." Turns to Frida and says, "Though this one may find a different challenge. To you, my descendant, I ask you this. When I say that I am a liar, do you believe me?" She looks concerned and confused for a moment and says, "You are telling me you are a liar." He says, "I am telling you I am a liar." "And what if what you're saying is a lie?" "I am telling you that what I am saying is a lie. I am a liar." He says, "That's a paradox, that you're expressing two realities that cannot coexist." He nods and he says, "Indeed. Ponder these things in your journeys. You wish to do me tribute or respect. But," and the spirit places his hands upon the lid of his own sarcophagus and lifts it off, "you see within the skeletal bones of this man's figure. Beside it, a long sword and an amulet, several shining gems upon it." He reaches in, picks the amulet up and holds it out, says, "This will protect and will negate. It is for one of you all. The one that receives it must be your choice."
What does it protect from?
"Great harm," he will say. The party can take that into inventory.
Oh, we're not handing it out right now.
If y'all want to, you can.
It seems like a Natas item to me.
I think Margie should have it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does Margie not have a magic item yet?
No.
No, I don't think so.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I guess
I'll hand
Natas
it to you.
Okay.
It's a magical longsword. I feel like that's a Natas item. Unless we give that to our human friend here.
So he would pass to Yugwe here that amulet. You're gonna pass that to Marjoram.
Margie, yeah.
All right. So you can take that down, Mark, and he will reach into his tomb and pull his sword out and flip it to offer the hilt to Frida. Say, "This blade has protected our family, and it will continue to do so as it cuts away at the contradictions of your foes." She will nod her head and say, "I'm honored to receive this weapon." Say, "To all of you, I wish well, and I expect nothing, but I offer you gratitude. You'll find no adversaries on your way out of this tomb." Bows and dissipates, spirit returning of rest.
What does the sword look like?
The sword is a finely crafted blade, double-edged, with an ornately decorated hilt that seems to have writing inscribed on it. And as Frida looks at it, she says, "Oh, why do I feel like what's written here is even more philosophical puzzles? She takes the sheath from within sarcophagus and will I'll lift the lid back onto it and say, "You could have done that." Say, "All right. I think we should return."
Here's a philosophical question. If there's a barrow filled with angry, murderous skeletons and no one is around to be killed by them, do they make a sound?
Cocks her head and says, "Objectively, yes."
All right. The whole point is that you don't
says-
acknowledge it as speculative.
Lottie says, well, you don't exactly know that, do you? Because if you did, you would have been there to hear it.
She just kind of shakes her head and says, family lineage is a headache sometimes, alright?
You have the heady one. Do we return? Is there still banging on the door?
There is not. In fact, find that as you return to this space,
So basically, it looks like we defeated the boss man, and then everything was okay.
You don't know why he woke up.
skeletons are no longer in the hallway.
Are they all tucked into their little skeleton beds?
Seem to be.
Except for that one dead one. That one just fucking died.
Frida will shift
Even
its
the ones-
bones.
Is there an equal number of skeletons?
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess my question is, I don't know how to put this. So, even the ones that we shattered are like no longer shattered and are.
Oh no. The shattered bones of this one that was destroyed they were out in the open, and Frida just picked them up and put them back in the alcove and said,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're not like regenerated.
no, and as you move into the first chamber, it is still littered with bones across the floor, and she's gonna say, "We'll take care of this later, when the Valley of Rain as a whole is not at threat."
A
Which is-
wise decision on your part.
Much as it pains me to leave them like this. Take it that we are going to simply return to the surface.
Yes. Yes. As fast as he can. He is using his tree legs to get Tree out of there. It's one thing to be underground and like, oh, I guess that wasn't Lottie. Never mind. I was going to say it's one thing to be underground in a tree, but then I was like, oh, that wasn't him.
I have a question for Frida. I want to ask her. She said that, or the philosopher mentioned that the water from the river flowed from a great beast.
Beast is not the right word, but what I will tell you now is that the source of our sacred water is, as he said, was, don't know how story bears out to reality, from the physical heart of a benevolent creature which led us here. I will not tell you more now.
Okay, I won't pry. But it sounds like it is the key to this mystery that is affecting us.
He'll stop and say, "Why do you think that my brother took our best fighters and headed elsewhere?" That is the mystery he goes to resolve.
It's this creature.
No, they're connected. and the tomb of the great guards the source of our rivers.
So where do we go now?
Go back. He starts walking.
Okay.
Frida, one more question.
Yes?
Did you have like a long lost brother or sister that you don't really talk about? Maybe like a cousin?
No. Our family line is incredibly well known. Any additional birth would be marked. Why do you ask?
Well, somebody, I mean, in theory, got into the first level. I mean, unless they just woke up all the dead and left them there.
That door was broken from within by skeleton of Tavash.
Second one, they were awake, right?
They were, but they were closer to the front as well. And those doors weren't disturbed.
Just theory. I'm just thinking.
But the greater problem remains the water in central chamber. Oh no. She's going to continue heading back towards town. And as you return, High Clan settlement, before we close our story for tonight, are there any events that you wish to engage in the town?
I'm gonna go check on these skeletons
Okay.
and just like look at them and make sure that they are, as far as I can recall, in the same spot they were in before.
They do not seem to have moved. They seem still and rested. They are also mostly destroyed.
Yeah. He's gonna like take a few more steps and then turn around again and look at them.
You're currently looking through a perimeter fence, so I'm going to move you here.
Sorry. I'm gonna go
Okay.
there, and then I'm gonna walk over here. I couldn't quite tell how high it was.
Yeah, it's
And
a
then
good
I'm
old
gonna
fence.
look, and then like look over my shoulder to make sure.
Yep, they're all good. They're still there.
And then yeah, keep going.
Boss is gonna get pissed drunk. Get it? Died one too many times today.
Is drunk. Wonderful. Then shall I take us at the end of the day, after relaxing around the town, back to
The house, home sweet home.
here? As the night is falling.
Lottie like hasn't been saying much this whole time, and is just gonna walk up to his tree and be like,
Hmm?
"Hey, bro, cool if I join you? Yeah, good. Okay, goodbye. Good night."
Ah! The tree says, "Welcome. Have a good rest."
He says, "Thank you, I need it," and then just like shuts down. No more nothing. Doesn't say goodbye to anyone either. Just go straight for the tree and just.
That's right, yeah.
It's like I am
I
done.
feel like Margie, after getting back to the village, is like, she found Rookie sleeping. He's found his little tree that's got like a little hollow in it. He's gonna be sleeping in. She's just like carrying him around and like telling him like, and then this happened, and then I shot the guy with the magic, and these flowers came out of his eye, and look at this necklace that everybody gave me. Like, let me keep it. Isn't it cool? And she's just like talking his ear off, like while she's like petting llamas, and Rookie's like half awake.
Wait. This is very important. Which tree does Rookie sleep in?
I was actually curious myself. Would you like
Oh,
to choose a tree in this area?
Yeah, it's probably.
It could be the same tree I'm in. Just saying that is an option.
I feel like that'd be very cute. I feel like he like has like a little hollow that he sleeps in and just kind of like feels cozier.
I love
I
it.
feel like it's like a tree with another tree inside of it, and so it's like extra cozy for a raccoon.
It's
to
extra
sleep there.
tree.
Just has
And-
the best dreams ever.
And this tree is also not an asshole, so it's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This tree's very nice.
Don't you hate when trees are dicks?
I think, and then Lottie's like, you don't mind if he joins us, do you?
And the tree would say, "Oh, come on in. It's fine here."
Oh, little tree family. I love it.
I think she probably just ends up like dozing off, like she's still like Rookie's gone, but she's still telling her stories and like falls asleep while one of these llamas is like lazily chewing on one of her braids.
Perfect.
Just falls asleep under the stars.
So,
She's like, this pile of hay is good. And then this llama's like, hey, your hair is my hay. Good for me.
you all then will go to rest. But as you fall to sleep, freshly comes the fog.
No.
Dreams.
Evil.
Everyone roll a d20 to see whose dream occurs first. Marjoram, we go to you first. As we return to you, circumstance that we left you, beneath the many binds entrapping you, forcing you to crawl across this almost earthy surface, and ahead of you, towering great and tall with eyes glowing purple, is the great raccoon. Its little paw outstretched towards you with an eminence of purple magic in its center. It gives out a sound of and you feel almost physically pulled towards Rookie, but there's brambles in your path. What are you going to do or say?
I think she just feels like overwhelmed, like she just has to get to Rookie. Like that's why she left home, like his companion and like one who's going to help him, so she has to get to him no matter what. She's just going to push through these brambles no matter what.
And you hear a almost a sense of confusion emanating from the massive raccoon. And Rookie's jaws open and begin to move to mouth words. And words you do hear emanate from his great head in a booming voice as he says, "Do you have food?"
I think I've got some here for you, Rookie. Hold on. She like looks to see if she has her knapsack.
Rookie looks confused and focuses intently, causing you to feel pulled even further towards him more quickly. Even though there's brambles in the way, it's hard to navigate around them. But yes, you find you've got some food in that sack, and you're moving towards him until you feel nothing but brambles in front of you and pulled into them, and the pain of the briars, and Rookie saying, "Food? Oh no!"
Coming, Rookie. I'm coming. Be right there.
And as all of the briars rake across you, you feel stuck and unable to move. Your dream ends. Way here. You are trapped beneath rocks and rubble. You feel weight upon your back. It's hard to move. What are you going to do?
Is this a memory?
You can't tell.
I'm going to push. See if I can stand up. Break out of the
Push.
rocks.
Your strength alone is not enough. You have magic.
If this is a memory or a dream, I can maybe cast one of my older spells that I can't cast anymore.
It's possible. You could try.
I'm gonna try and cast telekinesis.
Okay. Telekinetically move these boulders away from yourself, clearing them off. You see within the dark blackness of this cave, illuminated only by the soft glow of your magic, another pile of rocks and a hand and blonde hair flowing from under it. You hear a, "Mom, help!"
Let's throw the rocks off her too.
And they're thrown away. She's very hurt, as are you. But you both can heal yourselves. You pass magic across yourselves, restoring the wounds. All is darkness. But looking up, you see a pinprick of light above you. Far, far above. And she will look to you. Ira will say, "Where are we? What happened?"
I don't know. This might be a dream.
He says, No. Civilization, it's all fallen.
You wouldn't know that.
Everything is destroyed. We're only alive because of our power. So many are dead. Where will we
Ira,
go?
this
What will we
was-
do?
This was thousands of years ago.
Yes,
You weren't alive.
but we're here.
Well, we have to get out of this hole.
Okay. Then let's we'll stand, and as you look around, assessing that new calling, dream ends. Atas, you are once again a baby. You feel sloshing around you. Feel almost cradling form. Perhaps a physical cradle, perhaps some other kind of boat. See the splashes of water up left and the right of you. You are flowing down some kind of a waterway. You are an infant. You're confused. And you hear crying, desperate, of a child. But your mouth is closed. You are not making this noise. The screeching, the screaming, ever present and loud with you. The water splashes around you that flows alongside your carriage, your cradle, shifts in color. Shifts to a color of a purple. And you see as forms begin to appear, creatures that flutter down on wings towards your self. They look at you and they bite at you and they nip away small patches of skin, and it hurts. Now you cry out. What are you going to do with these creatures biting at you?
Gonna grab them.
You grab them, and this creature, grabbed by the neck, gives a eh? Ah! And tries to bite your fingers. What are you going to do?
I mean, I'm an infant.
You are an
like
infant.
like a baby.
Yes. You feel not, but I was from the womb. Do you feel the strength within you to grab this creature? It's threatening you.
I'm gonna let him bite my thumb, and I'm just gonna shove my thumb like down his mouth.
The thumb shoved down the mouth. The creature gives a until it chokes out and flops away, splashing into the purple water. Continues to flow before the water shifts to a red. You hear a louder sound of flowing water, though the crying of another infant, or yourself, though you're not making these cries. You cried out before, and this is not you. The crying of that infant still echoes through your ears, though the water is red and you hear the crashing sound ahead of you. You observe some kind of a precipice, and soon, as you approach and surpass that crashing sound, you feel yourself falling freely, your cradle falling away from you, as below you is a red lake, and you plummet towards it. And your dream ends. Latifolia. You are running through the dark interior of your home tree, where you were before, when there was the smoke, there was the crackling sound of fire. You are doing as you did before, going for help, going to get aid. You rush, shifting through the outer layers of your tree until you are outside of it, your feet upon soil, and you hear a great burning sound. And you turn and look with terror up towards your great tree. Its top is alight with fire.
Oh god.
Several kappas, small creatures, wander towards you and sit at your feet. One of them looks up at you and says, "Why did you not stop the burning?" One of them says, "Why did you run away?"
There was nothing I could have done.
"Yes, there was. You chose to run away. You did not
I
go
would
into
have
the
burned-
fire."
I would have burned with the tree. I needed to get out and get help.
So now the tree burns.
I couldn't. He just kind of he sinks to his knees, and like lifts his head and just yells to the sky. I don't know what that would sound like, but probably horrifying, like branches breaking and cracking wood. Basically shouting in tree, "Help! Somebody help!"
The other kappa sitting on the other side of you says, if only there was something you could have done. And your dream ends.
God damn it! I don't like those guys anymore. I thought they were cute at first.
I don't like them.
Their little invasive voices in the back of your head.
And with that, the rest of your night's sleep go without the interruption of these challenging dreams. And we will call today's session close. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. And we'll see you all next week in our continued adventures.
Hmm.